If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Dubai GP circuit, I would go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got the speed, the aerodynamics, and that Italian flair that might just give it an edge on those long straightaways and tight corners. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to carve through the track with style. Though honestly, the Lotus Evora or the Porsche Cayman could also put up a good fight. But if I'm placing bets, the Ferrari seems like the safe, sporty choice. Alright folks, time is ticking away faster than a car on a straightaway. Make your choices quickly or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Reinecke taking the wheel of a 2010 BMW M3 GT4 and Balsamic Vinto 1880 4 Mustang Vinto 18 Ford Mustang GT4. Now, looking at the ages of these cars, the BMW is clearly the seasoned veteran, probably more refined, but maybe a bit less cutting edge compared to the Mustang's newer design. The Mustang GT4, being newer, likely has some modern features and improved aerodynamics, which could give it an edge on this high-speed Dubai circuit. But the BMW, with its racing pedigree, might surprise us with precision and handling that comes from years of track experience. Considering the car's specifications and the racetrack, I'd probably lean slightly toward Balsamic Vinto 83 and the Mustang. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially with these fancy digital drivers. Who do you think has the better chance? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Dubai GP, and the mighty Diffusers is on pole with a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like he's ready to make some sparks fly. The race kicks off with D Fizzards leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Daragos holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Exclusivo Gox and Daragos are nose to tail for third place. Due to Smokey a Blunt and Exclusive Gox are also fighting hard for fourth. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to ninth, overtaking one car. Nexa Romaval and Epic Sugar are battling for eighth. Looks like a close one. Dude Smokey a Blunt is climbing fast into third place. Maya is making her way up to fifth. Nexa Romaval is also gaining ground, now in seventh. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Daragos is right behind in fifth. The Gold Nerd has moved up to 13th. The fight for fourth is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack as Amy and D Fizzers continue their fierce duel for the lead. Exclusiva Gox is making a move, now in fifth place. Wayne 94 is creeping up to the top 20, climbing one spot. Amy just snagged the lead, leaving the rest to chase her shadow. Ro is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Rumi is 13, also moving up 2 spots to 19. Rumi is 13 and Wayne 94 are nose to nose for 18. Exclusiva Gox and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Rumi is 13 is climbing up to 17th. Wayne 94 and Rumi is 13 are battling for 18. Exclusiva Gox is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Maya and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for that position. Balsamic Vintuo, 183, and Epic Sugar are fighting hard for 10th place, not giving an inch. Balsamic Vintuo 183 is climbing nicely into the top 10. XOSAs and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 14. Yama Priest and XOSAs are also locked in a close fight for 15. Balsamic Vintuo 183 is slicing through the track, closing in on Reinecke by 1.3 seconds. Axoss is climbing up to 14th place. Rosaurus is also making moves, jumping to 16. The battle for 15th is heating up with Rosaurus and Stephen Brinkley neck and neck. Daragos and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Balsamic Vintuo 183 is climbing to 8. XOSAs is inching up to 13. Big Gold Nerd and XOSAs are nose to tail for 13th place. Rosaurus just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Stephen Brinkley and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 16. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing fast into the top 16. Orange Funk is making a move into the 20s. Ren Kaori is also pushing forward into 22. Daragos just sneaked into 5th place. Maya and Daragos are nose to nose for that spot. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 22nd. Looks like he's got a plan. Daragas is in 5th place with a Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4. Their fastest lap is 2:14.011. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The Goldnut is gaining on XOSs, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Wayne Train 94 and Stephen Brinkley are also fighting hard for the 18th position. The battle is heating up. Usivagox is climbing up to 3rd place. Dudasmokia Blunt and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Yama Priest is making a move to 14th. Mirugutsu is climbing to 10th place. Stephen Brinkley is catching up to Rosaurus, closing the gap by a second and a third. Wayne Trinity 4 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 18th place. Balsamic Vintul 183 just snuck into 7th place. Nick Romaval is right behind him, so expect some fireworks soon. Vina 17 is chipping away at Epic Sugar's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, truly a masterclass in AI racing. And Amy also snagged the fastest lap. So they get to claim that sleek 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 Nice reward for some serious speed. And a huge shout out to Core 1 Super for winning 7 days in a row. That's some relentless dominance right there. Plus, earning 500 request points? Well, they're well on their way to becoming a racing legend. Keep it up! Did you know the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo was actually the first model to carry the Monte Carlo name in a full-size coupe? It was designed to be a personal luxury car, blending style and comfort. Imagine cruising in one back in the day and feeling like you're the king or queen of the road. Amin-san, great to see you back in the chat. We've missed your presence. Get ready for some high-speed AI car action and maybe a few surprising twists along the way. Glad you're here to join the fun. Both of these cars have a certain vintage charm, but also a lot of raw power from the early 70s. Necrophantasm's Mercury Cyclone is known for its strong straight-line performance, especially with a good engine setup. On the other hand, Christopher's Ford Torino also packs a punch and has that classic muscle car feel. Given the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve's mix of straightaways and tight corners, I'd say the car's handling and acceleration will be crucial. I'd probably lean towards Necrophantasm's Cyclone edging out because of its streamlined design and potential speed. But this race could definitely surprise us. Let's see how those vintage beasts handle the challenge. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and just around 133,796 is on pole driving a classic 1971 Ford. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead early on. Yesterone 33,796 is leading the race right now, followed by Geogyna Miracles in second place, and Amy holding on to third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Geogyna Miracles just overtook to take the lead. Amy is also climbing up, now in second. Yesterone 133,796 and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Yesterone 133,796 and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Ika 77 just gained a spot to sit in sixth. Ika 77 and Basket and Baby are locked in a close fight for fifth. Basket and V and Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Shotskis is closing in on Car 77, cutting the gap by a full second. Shotskis and Car 77 are now battling for sixth place. Lightning Thief is climbing to third place. Shotskis is also advancing to sixth. Car 77 and Shotskis are nose to nose for the sixth spot. Amy and Geogyna Miracles are neck and neck for the lead. Car 77 just overtook one car to climb into sixth place. Car 77 and Basket and TV are battling hard for fifth position. Yesterone 133,796 and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for third place. Shotskis is climbing up to sixth. Chris Gopher's making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7. Yesterone 33,796 and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for third place. Fish the Husky just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Bacon and Fish the Husky are also fighting it out for the same position. Tight race there. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to third place. Aminsan is now in 16th. And Maya is inching up to 20th. Acorn is climbing 1 spot to 13. Tsukstakat is moving up 1 to 17. The Empress is closing in on a better bloke, trimming the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 18. Car 77 is in 7th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. Aminsan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Car 77 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 8th place. Tsukstakat is also making progress, climbing 2 spots to 15th place. Fish the Husky is making a strong push, climbing 8 places to 10th. Bloke is also on the move, gaining 4 spots to 15th. Max Beerley is closing the distance on Fish Tusky, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Looks like a tight duel for 10th between Fish Tusky and Max Beerley. Max Beerley is climbing up to 10th place. Tukstakat is also moving up to 15th. Kia Empress and I are locked in a close fight for 18th. Shotskis is climbing up to 5th place. Epic Sugar and a Better Bloke are neck and neck for 16th. Yunus Gottelied and Mirmuda are battling for 20th. Bass Kitten Thief is climbing to 5th place. Shotskis and Bass Kitten TV are nose to nose for 5th. Epic Sugar is advancing to 16th. Congratulations to Geogi Numericals on their victory. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Geogi Numericals really took the checkered flag today. Huge congratulations to them for dominating the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Brands Hatch GP features lots of sharp turns and elevation changes. A car that responds quickly and stays glued to the road would have the edge here. Top speed is nice, but being able to control the car through those tight corners makes all the difference. Smooth acceleration out of the corners and good balance will likely get you better lap times than just raw power. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss out on the chance to have your favorite vehicle compete in this chaos. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the mismatched duo. On one hand, we have Bobote with a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and nimbleness. On the other, Idealev is piloting a 1962 Facel Vega Facel 2, a luxury powerhouse with some serious engine muscle. In terms of speed and handling on a track like Brands Hatch GP, my money's on Bobote. The Lotus Cortina is lightweight and built for racing, perfect for quick corners. The Facel Vega, while a beast, might struggle with the tight turns and quick maneuvers. But hey, who knows? Maybe that vintage luxury car's brute force will surprise us and make for an exciting race. I'm placing my bets on Bobote and the Lotus. Unless the Facel Vega's secret weapon is hidden in its trunk. Alright folks, the race is off at Brands Hatch GP, and leading the pack is Princess Wildface in a shiny 1966 Ford Fairlane. Who knew vintage street cars could still be so competitive? Stay tuned. Princess Wildface has shot off the line into the lead. Wayne Trinan 84 is holding strong in second place. Yamasta Tagamra 9000 is hanging on in third, but expect some early moves soon. Yamobius is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Idealev is making the move to 4th. Marty Freeze just nudged into 7th. Maya's closing in on Marty Freeze and Yamobius in the battle for 7th place. Amy just nudged into 5th. The race is heating up. Idealev and Yamasta Tagamra 9000 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Yamobius is climbing up to 6th. Yamobius and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Idealev just snuck into 3rd place. Yamobius is climbing to 5th. Marty Freeze is making his way to 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Yamobius is climbing up to 4th place. The Betty White Show and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 8th. James Mayo is advancing to 10th. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 8th place. Adenut 44 is closing in on James Mayo, shrinking the gap by over a second. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up to 14th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and MR Pinkwolf are nose to nose for 13th. Mobius and Idealev are nose to tail for 3rd place. James Mayo and Squatbender are fighting hard for 9th. Adenut 44 and James Mayo are also close for 10th. Hamid Media is storming through the field, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Yamobius is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Marty Freeze is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Pinkwolf is climbing 2 spots to take 13th place. Quiz 44 is also moving up 2 spots to claim 15th place. Betty White and Marty Freeze are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Hermit Media is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap down to 1.8 seconds. Maya and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 15th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Freeze is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 2 positions. Amy and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 6th, neck and neck. The Betty White Show is climbing to 6th place. Adenut 44 is now in 8th. Hermit Media has moved up to 10. Hermit Media is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 Jeep Berlinetta. They are currently in 11th place, with a very slow lap time, so it looks like their race is not going well. Adenut 44 is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in 8th place. The race for them looks pretty tight with a fastest lap of 1 minute 55 seconds. Wayne 94 is now in 1st place. Quiz 44 has climbed to 14th. Imobius is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 640 seconds. The Betty White Show just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Wayne 94 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage street car race under control. Hermit Media is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. I am inching closer to James Mayo, closing the distance by a second. Matthewsaurus Rex is catching up to NR Pinkwolf, also reducing the gap by a second. Amy is currently in 9th place with a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aeroladec. Her lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so her race looks like a slow cruise with some room for improvement. The Betty White Show is closing in on ED Live, cutting the gap to just over a second. Adenut 44 is climbing up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Bubote is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, a classic that's known for its agility. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap so far, sitting in the last place. Hey there, King Malcolmerks. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. The Betty White Show is closing in on Ediliv, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Quiz 44 is now in 13th, moving up 1 spot. Adenut 44 is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Hermit Media is inching closer to Jamaster the Gamer 9000, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Quiz 44 is catching up to James Mayo, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Congratulations to Wayne 94 on winning the race. Looks like someone's got the need for speed and a winning streak. Well done! Wow, Wayne Tra 94 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win. You must have been channeling some serious racing skills today. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that GT3 racing cars are basically like super-powered road cars that got a fancy racing makeover? They can be driven pretty much anywhere around the world, because they are designed to be balanced and accessible for many different racing series. It's like the car equivalent of showing up to a costume party in a tuxedo, but with a turbocharged engine. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me judge your choices too harshly. It's all in good fun. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Scrooge Champ, with that sleek, 2018, Aston Martin Vantage AMR, which is all about style, and a bit of British flair. On the other side, Sir Gamingate with the 2016 BMW M6 GT3. A real beast, especially on the straights. Considering the cars, the Aston might have a slight edge in handling and agility around tight corners. But the BMW M6 G3 is known for its raw power and stability at high speeds. So, it's a toss-up. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the BMW might have a little advantage in raw speed. But don't count out the Aston Martin's finesse. It's going to be a close one. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and Amy is starting on pole with a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. Let's see if her classic charm can outpace those newer machines. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Basket and V in second place, and Cloudy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Basket and V just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Basket and Davy are neck and neck for first place. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to third. Looks like Amy and Scrooge Champ are fighting for second now. Scrooge Champ just overtook someone to climb into second place. Amy and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Aminsan and Cloudy are also close, fighting for fourth. Scrooge Champ is now in first place. Boost Platinum has climbed to 5th. Maya is up to 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 9th place now. Looks like Akvethi and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for that spot. Akvethi is currently in 10th place, with a Chevrolet Latetti. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Crystal 33 just overtook 2 cars and is now in the 13th place. Exhaust 21 and Crystal 33 are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. This is getting interesting. Exhaust 21 just overtook Crystal 33 and is now in 13th place. Crystal 33 is not giving up easily though, they're sticking close behind. Amy is leading the race in her Alfa Romeo 8 CGT3. She's holding a solid first place and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control for now. The tight corners at Lebanon are favoring the drivers with better handling, keeping the top 3 tightly packed. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. Sert Gamingay is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT. Their race looks like a slow crawl with no recorded lap times, probably stuck in traffic or just cruising. Sert Gamingay and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Beats with Kef just overtook someone to claim 10th. Beats with Kef is in 11th place driving a BMW 320 from 2006. Their fastest lap is a 1:38, which is solid, but not enough to catch the WTC leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Red Panda Man 4 is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. In the WTC class, they're currently in the 12th position, holding steady but not making much progress. Amin Sons is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LN, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Basket TV is driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3. They're currently in 2nd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 29.203 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite enough to catch the leader. Scrooge Champ is holding a solid lead, and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Aminsung's car is an Audi R8 LMS from 2016. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, just a bit behind the Lamborghini and BMW Audi. Not bad, but no overtaking yet. Scrooge Champ is holding a solid lead, but Sert Gamingay is right behind in 8th. Not much room for overtakes yet, but the gap could close if Sert Gamingay finds a mistake. Well, look at that. Scrooge Champ taking the victory like it's no big deal. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, what an amazing achievement for Scrooge Champ. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes shows some serious skill and determination. Congratulations to them. They really outdid themselves today. This is one triple crown that's definitely worth celebrating. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. History GP has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, where the car's agility and grip are going to make a huge difference. You want a car that can stick to the road and navigate those tricky corners smoothly. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, it's not going to win this race. So, nimbleness and stability are my top priorities here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your choice slip away like a fading dream. Get ready to see these AI beauties hit the track. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. The Lotus 72E is known for its innovative aerodynamics and agility, which could give crazy sweet but a real edge on those tight corners. But the BM P201, though a bit more classic, has its own charm, and might have some surprising speed if Otelia Torias knows how to handle it. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lotus for its overall versatility, but don't count out the BRM just yet. It's going to be a close one, so buckle up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril, and champion Squatbender is starting on pole in a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Squatbender has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place just ahead of Deluxe Combo in third. Looks like a close fight already. Except Xian is climbing nicely to fourth place. Vodadzero is sneaking up to 9th, closing the gap on Tokido Kibri. Looks like a tight fight for that 9th spot. Flaming Buddha and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross just slipped into 7th and is on the prowl. Tokido Kibri is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Flaming Buddha is climbing up to 5th place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is now in 6th. Wang Itapsambonxies has moved into 7th. Looks like they're all playing the upgrade game. Agrids 34 and Otelia Torias are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Lokjun 7 just nudged up to 13th. Senyahima is climbing to 15th, but she's got Crazy Sweet but breathing down her neck for 14th. Lokjun 7 is driving a Shadow DN5, starting from the 15th position. They are currently in 14th place, so they've moved up 1 spot. The race seems to be a bit of a climb for them. Wayne Bretsky is closing in fast on Maya, now just 6 seconds behind. Exception and Deluxe Combo are neck and neck for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Vodadzero is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 16. Exception and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is chipping away at Flaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Flaming Buddha and Exception are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Senyahima and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wayne Bretsky and Vodadzero are battling it out for 16th. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is gaining on Flaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Senyahima and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a fierce fight for 13th place. Squat Bender is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Lokjun 7 is driving a Shadow DN5, currently in the 12th place. Their race looks like a slow climb with no recent lap times to show for it. Deluxe Combo is driving a Hesketh 308B, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:44.705. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders. Vodadzero is climbing up to 15th place. Wayne Bretsky is also making moves, now in 16th. Looks like they're both on the push. Deluxe Combo is driving a Hesketh 308B, which is currently in 3rd place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap, just over 1 minute 44 seconds. So they're holding a solid position but not challenging for the lead. Senyahima is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, the same as the race leader. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast, sitting in 16th place with no recorded lap time. Wow, Squat Bender really pulled off a surprise victory at Estoril. Guess they're the new king of the track now. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to Squat Bender for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those hours of practice really paid off. Well deserved victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Black Cat County Short looks like a tight and twisty course, where quick cornering and precise steering are key. A car with good maneuverability would be able to navigate those sharp turns without losing too much speed. Top speed isn't as critical here, as being able to stay glued to the road and avoid those pesky barriers. So, I'd say a car with excellent cornering ability and responsive brakes would be my top choice for this race. Oh wow, what a matchup! Bjorn Art in the classic Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is definitely bringing some vintage muscle to the race. That car is known for its incredible speed and racing pedigree from back in the day. On the other hand, Liam with the Jaguar D-Type is no slouch either, renowned for its sleek design and agility, especially on tight track. Given the track is Black Cat County Short, which favors quick turns and acceleration, I'd say the Jaguar D-Type might have a slight edge because of its legendary agility and handling in shorter races. But don't count out the Mercedes, it's got power and history on its side. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Liam and the Jaguar for this one. But it's going to be a close call. Let's see which classic car dominates the short track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Short Track, and Wayne Train T4 is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Wayne Train 984 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Iconic Odd is right behind in second place, not letting go. Billy is in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Billy just overtook someone to take second place. Iconic Odd and Billy are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Liam is climbing 2 spots to fourth. Liam and Iconic Odd are battling hard for third. Liam is climbing to third place. Relaxed View is now fifth. Mission Man has moved up to seventh. Mission Manon and Wei Fuan are nose-to-nose for sixth. Relaxed View is now in fourth place after overtaking someone. Iconic Odd and Relaxed View are still battling for that fourth spot. Mission Man has moved up to sixth place. Liam is gaining on Billy, closing the gap by a second. They are nose-to-nose for second place. Iconic Odd just overtook someone and is now in fourth. Iconic Odd is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling hard for third place. Mission Man is also making moves, closing in on Relaxed View by 1.1 seconds. Iconic Odd advances to third place. Bjorn Art climbs 2 spots to 5th. Relaxed View and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 5th. Gamerboss 72 just nudged ahead of Ahivexema for 9th place. Willow Shrub and Emerald Tick for 988 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ahivexema is now in 8th place. Waifuana is right behind, still fighting for that 8th spot. Willow Shrub has advanced to 13th place, making some progress. Bjorn Art and Liam are nose to tail for 4th place. Gamerboss 72 is climbing 2 spots to secure 8th. Waifuan and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Relaxed View is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Pata. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama. Ahivexema and Waifuan are still neck and neck for 9th place. Gaichish gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Maya and Krichke battling it out for 16th. Looks like a close one. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up to 7th place. Willow Shrub is also moving up to 13th. Emerald Tick through 988 and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Waifuan is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to take the lead. Keishke is also making moves, climbing 8 spots to settle in 9th. Wayne 24 and Waifuan are nose to nose for the top spot. This is getting interesting. Kakrishk is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 2nd. Wayne 84 and Keykrich D are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Wayne 94 is climbing to 2nd place. Belil is also advancing to 3rd. Iconic Odd is pushing up to 4th. Looks like a tight race behind the leader. Gamerboss 72 is climbing to 7th place. Zerovelia is advancing to 14th. Emerald Tick 398 is catching up to 15th. Wayne 94 is now in 1st place. Billy has moved up to 2nd. Iconic Odd is in 3rd. The race is heating up with those moves. Bjorn Art is now just a 2nd behind Iconic Odd. The battle for 3rd place is heating up. Amy has climbed into 8th place, making her way through the pack. Gamerboss 72 just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Waifuana and I are still neck and neck for 15th. Who will blink first? Bjorn Art just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7. Ihave Exema and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Waynetra94 took the victory again. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow! Waynetra94 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. That was a fantastic run, and you totally earned it. Sure thing. The Mullenbach section of the Nürburgring is actually famous for its tight curves and technical challenge. It's like trying to thread a needle with a race car. Fun fact is, this part is often called a racer's nightmare because it demands so much precision and skill. It's a real test of how well your car and your nerves hold up under pressure. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't let your chance slip away to choose that perfect speed machine. Hurry up and make your selection. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is really a toss-up. Since we don't know anything about their skills or style, I'd say it's a true test of luck, and perhaps a little bit of the car's charm. It's like watching two strangers trying to outshine each other with no clues to go on. I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Because honestly, who knows which of these two will come out on top at the Nürburgring Mullenbach. Alright everyone, Maya is leading the pack on pole in the vintage Trans Am class, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot at the Nürburgring Mullenbach track. Buckle up! Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Let's Go is holding strong in second, and Meg's Boring Life is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Ovidus is climbing to third place, leaving some behind. Amy is advancing to seventh, inching closer to the top. Zakopal is making moves to ninth, but still has some ground to cover. Amy just slipped back to sixth place. Ogswolfie and Amy are still neck and neck for that position. Official Class Alive is closing in on the top 10, moving up one spot to 11. Ogswolfie is climbing to 6th place. Def Factor is advancing to 16th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Maya is leading the race in a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, holding a commanding position at the front. The car's classic design seems to be working well, and she's maintaining a solid gap from the second place. Looks like a smooth run so far. D-Factor is climbing to 14th place. James Mayo is now in 16th place, both making some moves today. Meg's Boring Life and Ovidus are neck and neck for third place. Tyler is chopping down the distance to James Mayo, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Zakopal is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro, a classic Australian muscle car .i. He's currently in 10th place, but his lap time of 50.248 shows he's struggling to keep up with the vintage Trans Am cars. Ovidus is holding a solid third, but Ogswolfie is just behind in 6th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Ovidus might need to watch his mirrors. Tyler is driving a 1963 Jaguar A-Type lightweight, known for its sleek design and lightweight construction. Looks like they're holding a decent position, but their lap time suggests they're not quite in the hunt for the top spots today. Tyler had just blitzed 3 cars to grab the 8th place. Let's Go and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Meg's Boring Life and Ovidus are locked in a fierce fight for third. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to third place. Cover is also making moves now in 6th. Looks like they're both feeling the need for speed today. Meg's Boring Life had just overtook Let's Go and is now in 2nd place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for second. Let's Go is now in 2nd place. Tyler has moved up to 14th. Yes 996 is gaining on D-Factor, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lokjon 7 is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. They're currently in the last position in their group and seem to be struggling with lap times, over a second slower than the leader in their class. Amy is in 8th place with a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. She's holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Crazy Sweet Butt just overtook Ovidus and is now in 4th place. Ovidus is not giving up easily though. They are still battling hard for that spot. Crazy Sweet Butt and Let's Go are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ovidus and Crazy Sweet Butt are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Next Boring Life is driving a vintage, a MC Javelin, from 1969. They're currently in 3rd place, with the fastest lap among the top 3. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the podium. Let's Go is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Cobra also advances 1 position. Now, in 5th. Ovidus and Cobra are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Let's Go just overtook the leader and is now in the lead. Maya is right behind him, keeping the pressure on. Cobra has climbed to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning at Nürburgring. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Maya. You really pulled off an amazing win. Guess all those late nights training your AI paid off. Congratulations on the victory, it's well deserved. Actually, the 1970 NASCAR racing cars were pretty wild, because that year marked the start of the Aero Wars, where teams started playing with aerodynamic designs to boost speed. It was a time when some cars looked more like spaceships than traditional race cars. So in a way, it was the dawn of the high-speed, flashy beast era we see today, only with way more hairpin turns and less technology. Alright, with that much experience they must be pretty skilled at navigating Dustbite Speedway. Even though we don't have specifics about their driving styles, ranking 3rd and having over 2,000 races under their belt suggests they have a good handle on things. Still, it's a tight race, and Lockjump 7's driver could surprise us. So, who do I think will take the victory? Well, I'm putting my chips on the Season Pro with the number of races behind them. Let's see if they can prove that ranking right today. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway and Delays is starting on pole, zooming in that classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if Vintage Charm can hold the lead today. Ablaze has taken the lead right out of the gate. Agritz 34 is holding strong in second place. Mobius is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lockjung 7 is making a move, climbing to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agritz 34 and Ablaze are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Vargala Svet is inching up to 5th place, one spot at a time. Agritz 34 just took the lead, now in first place. Gerlof Diamond moved up to 6th. Caffeinated Car is now in 10th. Caffeinated Car and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 9th place. Singoshi is really having a rough time dropping back to 30. Mobius is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Ablaze and Mobius are nose to nose, fighting hard for 2nd. Ablaze just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Gerlof Diamond and Vargala Svet are still neck and neck for 5th. Your Instinct and Stankit are fighting hard for 7th. Mobius and Ablaze are nose to tail for 2nd place. Stankit and Gerlof Diamond are swapping positions in 6th. Your Instinct and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 4th place. Oakswolfie and James Misk are nose to nose for 11th. Amy and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Mobius and Ablaze are neck and neck for 2nd place. Caprishtia snuck into 4th, climbing up 1 spot. Caffeinated Car and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mobius is now in 2nd place. Ablaze and Mobius are nose to nose for that spot. Athena CNC has climbed to 9th. Ablaze just overtook for 2nd place. Kush and Mobius are nose to nose for 3rd. Stankit and Gerlof Diamond are swapping positions in a close fight for 6th. Keshke is climbing up to 3rd place. Kashka and Ablaze are nose to nose for 2nd. Mobius and Cricket are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Keshke is climbing up to 2nd place. Ablaze and Cricket are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Athena CNC is advancing to 9th place. Mobius is climbing to 3rd place. Mobius and Krishke are nose to nose for 2nd. Mutube is advancing to the 13th spot. Mobius and Krishke are nose to nose for 2nd place. Exoases and Asuroni are locked in a close fight for 15th. Shotskis and Exoases are battling it out for 16th. Ablaze and Mobius are nose to tail for 3rd place. Your Instinct and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 9th. Oakswolfie and Your Instinct are battling it out for 10th. Maya is closing in on the pack as she moves into 8th place. Amy and Ogs Wolfie are still neck and neck for 11th. James Smith and MooTube are battling hard for 13th. XOSS and Asoroni are fighting for 15th, not giving an inch. Kakrish just snatched the lead from Agrits 34. Agrits 34 is not giving up without a fight though. James Smith and MooTube are nose to tail for 13. Augswolfie is holding on to the 10th place, while Your Instinct is trying to find a way past. Amy is right behind Augswolfie, eyeing that 10th spot as well. James Smith and MooTube are swapping positions every corner for the 13th place. Agrids 34 and Kikrikji are nose to tail for the lead. Vargalasvet has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Ablaza and Vargalasvet are fighting hard for the 4th position. Eggs 34 is holding on to the lead with Krikshki right behind. Ablaza and Vargalasvet are still neck and neck for 4th. Shotskis and Asironi are trading positions in the midfield chaos. Agrits 34 just snatched the top spot from Krikshgit Dat. Kikrik is not giving up easily though. They are right behind. Vargala Svet and the Amobias are neck and neck for 3rd place. This race is heating up. Wow, Krish just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, Agreets 34 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. That was some excellent driving. Sure thing. Did you know that Anderstorp Raceway is famous for hosting the Swedish Grand Prix in the 1970s and early 1980s? It's like a hidden gem in the racing world, nestled in the woods of Sweden. The track's long straightaways and sweeping curves make it a perfect playground for AI racing cars trying to show off their speed and style. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready, because the clock is ticking. You've got just a few seconds to pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Well, considering the cars, the Audi RS6 from 29 is a powerful beast with a lot of raw muscle, especially in a straight line. But it's a wagon, so it might struggle a bit on the twistier parts of Anderstorp. But, on the other hand, the 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give it an edge around the corners. If it comes down to straight line speed, I'd give the Audi a slight advantage. But if the track favors cornering and agility, the Alfa Romeo might just take the win. My money's on the Alfa Romeo for the win, but hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is chubby boy RJ in a 2017 Lexus RC 350. That's quite a fancy ride for a slow car class that, hey, maybe he's got some secret sauce. Stay tuned to see if he can hold that pole position or if the others catch up. Chubby boy RJ is leading the race, followed closely by Schmerzenlife in second place, and XOS is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Comma Girl is climbing fast into third place. Dumb1 and XOSs are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nothiusaurus Rex is inching up to seventh. Nothiusaurus Rex is driving a 2016 BMW M4 GTS. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place, probably waiting for a chance to overtake, or just enjoying the view from behind. Schmerzenlife is climbing smoothly to take the lead. Maya is making a decent move up to 8th place. Owen, Storm, and Maya are nose to tail in that tight battle for 8th. Nothiusaurus Rex is driving a 2016 BMW M4 GTS. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Kaima Girl just overtook 2 cars and is now in 1st place. Cobra Cull has moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Someone is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the front. Nothiusaurus Rex is climbing to 5th place. Sergamingate and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for 10th. Hellskank is inching up to 13th. Cobra Cull is climbing up to 2nd place. Schmerzenliebe and Cobra Cull are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is sneaking into 8th place, inching closer. Nothiusaurus Rex is gaining on chubby boy RJ, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zugsterkat and Owen Storm are nose to nose for 10th place. Double and Hellskank are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Zerg Gaming 8 has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Zugsterkat and Owen Storm are nose to nose fighting for 10th place. Mattheosaurus Rex is climbing up to 4th place. Chubby boy RJ is right behind him, both battling for that spot. Zooksta Cat and Awen Storm are nose to nose for 10th place. Cobracle is driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type SVR, known for its sleek design and powerful V8 engine. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but no one's really breaking away yet. Axoaces is driving a 2009 Lexus. ISF look their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 10th, and with the slowest lap time so far. Circa Mingay just climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Axoaces is closing in on me, chopping down the gap by 3 seconds. Circa Mingay is driving a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia Q5, known for its sharp handling and sporty vibe. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, but hanging in there with a decent lap time. Mattheosaurus Rex is driving a 2016 BMW M4 GTS, known for its lightweight build and track-ready performance. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders, with the fastest lap close to 1 minute 49 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top. Wow, Xumer girl, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Xumer girl really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job staying in the lead and finishing strong. Sure. A fun fact about the Denver Pepsi Center track is that it's known for its high altitude, which actually affects how cars perform. The thin air can make engines struggle a bit, and sometimes even change how tires grip the surface. So, drivers have to be extra crafty to keep their cool and maintain control up there. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, two very different beasts on the track today. Yesnin 196 has a classic Bugatti EB 110 LM from 1994, which is known for its incredible speed and engineering. But that car's a bit of a vintage rocket. Meanwhile, Amundsen's riding a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC, which is a legendary car in its own right, especially in the racing world, thanks to its legendary tunability and balanced handling. In this case, I'd say the Bugatti might have a slight edge on raw speed, but the Supra's agility and balance could make for a close race. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'm leaning towards the Bugatti pulling ahead if it can handle the twists and turns smoothly. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Leading the pack from pole is Cobber in a retro class, driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2A. Looks like a classic battle right from the start. The race kicks off with Cobber taking the lead, Maya right behind in second, and Platinu Mora holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Platinu Mera is now in second place, climbing one spot. Maya and Platinu Mera are nose to tail in the fight for second. Amundsen is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to fourth. Maya just overtook someone and is now in second place. Amy is closing in, climbing two spots to sit in fourth. Amundsen and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Crazy Sweet but just overtook the Thralin, and now they are fighting for eighth place. This is getting spicy. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT, the same model as the race leader. They're holding 8th place but seem to be hanging in there with the top contenders. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 10th place. Le Rocher and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Le Caillou is also making moves, now in 12th place. The Lescope Beim has climbed one spot to 13. The Award also up 1 to 15. Next Boring Life and Bioward are nose to nose for 15. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT22. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Amundsen is driving a Toyota Supra JGTC from 1996. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Two Peas in a Podcast is driving a 1995 Honda SXG2LM. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 18.319 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Meg's Boring Life and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a battle of patience or just bad luck. Amy is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. She's currently in third place and has a fastest lap time of 1:18.639. Looks like she's holding her position well, but might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Amundsen and Plat Numera are neck and neck for fourth place. Beaskobayan just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Maya just overtook Cover and is now in the lead. Yesnin 196 and Amundsen are nose to nose for fifth place. The race is heating up at the front and mid-pack. Maya is closing in on Koba and Amy in the battle for second place. They're practically glued together on the track. Who will make the move first? Looks like Amy and Maya are neck and neck for the lead. Yesnin 196 and Amundsen are trading paint for fifth place. Larouche just nudged into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Amundsen and Plat Numera are nose to nose for fourth place. Beaskobayan is chipping away at the Chaotic Weirdo's lead, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Maya is leading the race in a 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33L. She's been fastest on the track and maintaining a solid gap. Looks like she's in control so far. Amundsen is really closing in on Koba now, just 1.9 seconds behind. Beoart is climbing up to 15th place. Beoart and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 14th. Amy's driving the 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC, currently in second place. She's got the second fastest lap time, so she's pushing hard but still behind the leader. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI cars couldn't handle my skills. As for the prizes, I am claiming that 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33LM, because who wouldn't want a classic piece of racing history? Amundsen, great job winning the bet race. You can take home the 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. And Amy, with the most overtakes, your reward is the same Toyota Supra. I'll enjoy tearing up the track. This has been an epic showdown. Here's a fun fact about the 2011 Zytek Z11SN. It was actually built for endurance racing and features a sleek, aerodynamic design that helps it slice through the air like a hot knife through butter. Plus, it packs a mighty V8 engine that makes it sound like it's ready to take off every time it hits the track. Talk about a blend of power and style. Alright, so we've got Jijo Wolf in a 2016 8S03 Nissan and Consumer Girl in a 2010 Orica FL9 racing on Queensland National. Considering the car choices, the Nissan from 2016 should have a slight edge with more recent engineering and technology. But hey, the Orica FL909 isn't exactly a slouch either. It's a racing beast in its own right. If I had to pick, I'd say Jijo Wolf in the Nissan. Might just squeak out ahead because newer models tend to have better aerodynamics and tech updates. But don't count out Consumer Girl. Racing is unpredictable, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Queensland National. Jijo Wolf is on pole in the LMP3 class, rocking a 2016 803 Nissan Doi. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Jijo Wolf has taken an early lead, with Frank Weddy right behind in second place. Consumer Girl is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Detoxins has climbed to sixth place. Let's Go is making progress in 12th position. Maya just overtook for second place. Looks like she's on the move. Frank Weddy is right behind. This could get interesting. Nonstop is climbing up to 6th. Not bad at all. Detoxins is climbing up to 6th place. Nonstop and Detoxins are nose to nose for that position. Michael Broadcast is making a move to 10th. Consumer Girl and Maya are nose to nose for third place. Nonstop is climbing up to 6th. Nonstop and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Consumer Girl just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Consumer Girl are nose to nose for that third spot. Unstable is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Consumer Girl are nose to tail for third place. Amy has gained one position and is now 7th. Amy and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Girl and Frank Weddy are nose to tail for second place. Detoxins just slipped into 7th, closing in. Amy and Detoxins are pushing hard for 7th. Amy just overtook 2 cars to reach 6th place. Amy and Unstable are nose to nose for 5th. Michael Broadcast is climbing up to 9th. Frank Weddy is gaining on Jijo Wolf, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Let's Go and Sarah are also neck and neck for 10th place. No room for mistakes there. Consumer Girl is climbing to second place. Frank Weddy and Consumer Girl are nose to nose for second. Let's Go is inching closer to the top 10. Jijo Wolf is holding a comfortable lead. But customer girl is right behind and could pounce if any mistake happens. Grandpa Yerf is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abba. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than most others. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Tranquility and Maya are neck and neck, pushing hard for that third spot. Unstabil just snuck into third place, leaving Maya in a close fight for that spot. Renok T4 is climbing up to 11th, so keep an eye on him. Oscar Wolf is driving a 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the top 3, and their fastest lap is a 19.636. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Maya is closing in on the pack. Tranquility and Amy are neck and neck, pushing hard for 5th place. Detoxin is racing in a 2011 Cytec C11SN. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the driver in 7th. Their fastest lap is a 19.297, so they're holding steady but not quite pushing the limits today. Unstabil just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Amy is also making moves up to 4th. Oscar Wolf and Tranquility are nose-to-nose for 6th. Unstabil and Kazumagil are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Tranquility and Oscar Wolf are also fighting closely for 6th. Congratulations to Dijon Wolf for taking the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Dijon Wolf took the crown. Congratulations on the win. You really showed those AI drivers what you're made of. And hey, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, which is no small feat in these races. You can go ahead and claim yourself a 2010 Orica FLM09. Nice work. Sure thing. A fun fact about the TCE racing car class is that these cars are actually based on production models, which means they're quite close to what you might find on the streets, just with a turbocharged twist and a lot more racing pizzazz. It's like giving your everyday car a serious upgrade, and then watching it race around a track with a big smile on its grille. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the car choosing time is almost up. If you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the moment, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered car is going to dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Geoguy numericals in a sleek Mazda MX-5 Cup, and I'm Miss Gordon in a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. Both are solid choices, but the MX-5 is known for its agility and nimbleness, especially on a track like Nonstop. The Scirocco has some power and stability, sure, but it's a bit older, and perhaps not quite as sharp in the corners. Based purely on the cars and their reputation, I'd say Geoguy numericals might have the edge here. The Mazda's lighter weight and quicker handling could give them the advantage in those tight turns. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so we'll see if Miss Gordon can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and our star, Nonstop 21, is starting at the front in a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Let's see if that little sedan can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Nonstop 21 taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Our Windstorm is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Hondan is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and your Nonstop 21 are locked in a fierce battle for first place. Beyond 2 Dark Souls just gained 1 spot, now in third. Zerotimi Live is climbing up to 7th place. Hondan is now in 12th. Thomas Moran has gained 2 spots and is in 14th. Deskies is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Deskies and a Windstorm are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lil Sprout and Imdust Platinum are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Miss Gordon is creeping up on Geoguy numericals, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Deskies is climbing up to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and G-Shi Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Deskies and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Mr. Roche just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Deskies is climbing up to 3rd place. Windstorm and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are nose-to-nose for 4th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Geoguy numericals just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Gyogu Numericals and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 14. This is getting spicy. Yonama Style Air 21 is leading the race with a Toyota Corolla from 2015. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 10th place. Gyogu Numericals is now in 14. Looks like some steady progress. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a Renault Clio 4S Cup, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. They are currently in 5th place, but their lap time is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. The track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller cars like the Mini Cooper and the Lada, while the more powerful Toyotas are struggling a bit with consistency. Maya is currently in 2nd place just behind the leader. Her 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse is holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:12.634. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on the front runner. Thomas Moran is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. He's currently in the 14th place, just behind Gyogu Numericals. Looks like he's hanging in there but not quite making the moves. The TCE class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners favor smaller, agile cars like the Toyota Corolla and Mini Cooper. The slower Honda Civic is struggling to keep up. Alwyn Storm is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:12.856, which is decent but not quite matching the leaders. The race looks competitive for them. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Sapro 3, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Imbus Platinum has climbed one spot to take 15th place. Imus Gordon and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 16. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 2012 Lada Grunta. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap among the backmarkers, so they're making some moves. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations, Minamaya 2131. Looks like you are the one to beat now. Wow! Awesome job to Minamaya Styler 21. That was a pretty epic finish. Definitely earned that victory. Great driving. It's always fun to see someone take the win with style. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to have you join us again. Hope you're ready to see some high-octane AI racing action. Alright, so Princess Wildface is a bit of an unknown in this race, which makes it a wild card. Turbo Benzina, on the other hand, has a decent amount of experience with 35 races and a handful of wins. Being ranked 7th suggests they've got some skills, but maybe not quite at the top. Given that both are driving the same car, and Turbo Benzina has more racing experience, I'd lean towards them having a slight edge. But hey, with Princess Wildface being an unknown, you never know. This could be the race that surprises us all. I'm placing my bets on Turbo Benzina, but keeping an optimistic eye on the mystery racer. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Brasilia Oval track. Arlo Coast is on pole, driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lid. Arlo Coast has shot off into the lead. No surprises there. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Turbo Benzina is in third, but I bet they're already eyeing that top spot. Princess Wildface and Arlo Coast are nose to tail at the front. Waffling Otters just gained a spot and is now in third. Turbo Benzina and Waffling Otters are battling hard for the third spot. Princess Wildface is now in first place. Waffling Otters and Arlo Coast are neck and neck for second. Amy and Wolfslight are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Waffling Otters is really pushing for the lead now. Princess Wildface is holding tight, but I wouldn't count out Waffling Otters just yet. Maya is hanging around in 8th place watching the chaos unfold. Turbo Benzina and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Samun just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Gasatur and Samun are now locked in a close duel for 6th. Gasatur and Samun are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Rose Hours and Double are battling closely for 8th position. Mighty Chunk is making a move, climbing up to 12th place. Mighty Chunk and Amy are now neck and neck for 11th place. Turbo Benzina just edged past Maya for 4th place. Sasatur and Samun are still neck and neck for 6th. Rose Hours and Double are trading paint for 8th. Turbo Benzina and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Sasatur and Samun are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Rose Hours just climbed 1 spot to 8th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Turbo Benzina and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 3rd. Lin Lilac has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Arlo Coast and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 3rd. Crystal 33 is climbing up to the 13th spot. Turbo Benzina is holding on to second, but Princess Wildface is right on her tail. Maya is pushing hard against Arlocos for the 4th spot. Rosaurus and Zasatur are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Turbo Benzina is closing in on the leader. Maya and Salmon are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Looks like Maya just overtook Salmon for power. Salmon is not giving up easily though. Princess Wildface just climbed to 2nd place. Rosaurus and Arlocos are nose-to-nose for 6th. Akanona is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Akanona and Rosaurus are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Turbo Benzina just overtook for 2nd place. Salmon is closing in on Maya for 4th. This race is heating up. Rosaurus is climbing up to 5th place. Linila is now in 15th. Netherylina has moved into 18th. The race is heating up. Rosaurus just climbed to 4th place. Arlocos is also making moves, now in 6th. Maya and Arlocos are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Zasatur is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Arlocos and Zasatur are nose-to-tail, fighting for 6th. Double is climbing, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Crystal 33 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Princess Wildface is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Zasatur is making a move, grabbing 5th place. Bethrylina just made a bold move, and is now in 15th place. Amy has edged up to 10th place. Crystal 33 and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th and 10th. The tension is building. Well, look at that! Waffling Gutters just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Waffling Gutters really pulled off an impressive victory? Congratulations on the win. You've earned it. No doubt about it. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race as well. You're now the proud owner of a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Quite the prize for your racing skills. Looks like tonight's race was full of surprises. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before your favorite vehicle hits the starting line and leaves you in the dust. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Reinecke in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta versus Arlo Coast in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race, Carré Bord d'RC Tour. The Jetta is more of a practical choice, reliable, but not exactly a racing machine. Meanwhile, the RCZ race car sounds like it has a bit more performance under the hood, especially for a race at Road America, which demands power and agility. Given that, I'd probably put my money on Arlo Coast, especially if the AI has been programmed to take advantage of the REOC's sporty design and handling. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm curious to see how it all unfolds. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road America and Tyler Drums 31 is starting on pole in that classic 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Let's see if that tiny speedster can hold off the pack. Tyler Drums 31 is leading the race, followed closely by Jebuogi in second place. Crandelive is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Ihave Eczema just overtook for fourth place. Forte Afro is trying to reclaim fifth from Ihave Eczema. The battle for fourth and fifth is heating up. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 8th place. Arlo Coast and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 8. Singoshi is making a move, now in 12th. Ihave Eczema is now in 4th place. Team Tinatia is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Maya and Reinecke are nose to tail for 10th position. Maya is inching closer to Arlo Coast, trying to break into the top 10. Team Tinatea and Ihave Eczema are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing steadily, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Maya just overtook 1 car and is now in 10th, eyeing the next. The battle for 9th between Maya and Arlo Coast remains intense. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Zolid Dawn 81 just moved up 1 spot to 17. Matthew Saurus Rex and Solid Dawn 81 are now locked in a close duel for 17th. Ihave Eczema is gaining on Crandelive, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Reinecke and Maya are nose to nose for 10th place. Yama Priest is climbing 2 spots to 20. Reinecke just climbed to 10th place. Amy and Singoshi are nose to nose for 12th. Yam Chubby Panda is inching up to 24th. Ihave Eczema is now in 3rd place. Forte Afro has climbed to 6th. Amy is now in 12th. The race is heating up. Max Spirally is climbing up to 14th place. The Critical Egg and Max Spirally are nose to nose for 14th place. Dolicha Donani 1 is also moving up to 17th place. Arlo Coast and Edsosta 21 are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained a spot to 10th. Reinecke and Maya are wheel to wheel for 10th now. Arlo Coast just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Edzos 21 and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 8th. Amy and Reinecke are battling hard for 11th. Edzos 21 is climbing to 8th place. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 12th. That's Mai sneaking up to 21st. Reinecke and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Appy Adobe just gained a spot to sit in 21st. Vagala Svet also moved up one position to 26th. Act. Gliding Penguin is holding on to 11th place, but Reinecke is right behind, looking for a way past. The Critical Egg and Amy are still neck and neck for 13th place. No clear winner yet. Matthew Soros Rex and Singoshi are trading paint for 17th place, neither giving an inch. Wow, Jaybogi winning the race? Who saw that coming? Congrats on the victory. Wow, Jaybogi really pulled off a win. Congratulations. Looks like they're the driver to beat today. I guess all that practice paid off. Well then done. Here's a fun fact for you. The retro slow cars racing class might be called slow, but they often have the biggest heart and the most nostalgic charm. It's like watching a bunch of vintage go-karts trying their hardest to keep up with the modern supercars. The best part? They prove that sometimes it's not about speed but about style and a good old-fashioned fight for glory. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you want to see your favorite car in this epic AI race, make sure to pick it now before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging on this one. Alright, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Pondon with the old school BMW, M5E34, known for its legendary handling and raw power in its day. JD Anburn, with the 1997 ODS 4, which has a bit more modern tech and might be a tad more nimble around these corners. Given the track is Nonstop, which has a good mix of tight turns and fast straights, I'd lean towards the BMW Duo. It's got that legendary balance and stability that can really shine on a race like this. But don't write off the Audi completely. Its turbocharged engine might give it just enough of an edge in the straights to make things interesting. If I had to guess, I'd say Pondon's BMW will take this one. But it's definitely going to be close. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nonstop, and in pole position we have a blaze in a classic 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Tile. It's like watching a vintage poster come to life on the track. Let's see if the old school can beat the new school. Ablaze has shot off the line to take the lead. X77 is holding strong in second place. Deserts is hanging tight in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Just Panchakis is now in 12th place. Amy has moved up to 14th place. Athena, CNC, and Copper are nose to nose for 16th place. Just Panchakis is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're just hanging around, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. The retro slow cars class combined with Nonstop's tight corners is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key. The Mazda RX-7s are holding strong at the front, while the slower cars struggle to close the gap. Trehatria just overtook someone to take 4th place. Trehatriad and Defizers are nose to nose for 3rd. Chris Gopher and I are locked in a close fight for 6th. Trihatriad and Defizers are nose to tail for 3rd place. Chris Gopher and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 10th, making moves. Morningstarsel is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Trihatriad and Morningstarsel are nose to nose fighting for that 4th spot. Trihatria just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 5th, and now she's battling Morningstarsel for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Just Panchakis is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS and is currently in 13th place. Their race looks like a steady climb, but they still have some cars ahead to catch. Trihatriad and Defizers are neck and neck for 3rd place. Chris Gopher and Morningstarsel are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Jedi Anburn is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Kyroscope and Amy are battling closely for 12th place. Just Penchakis is holding firm at the front, but Amy is closing in fast. Reiko Haruji has climbed one spot to 14, and the fight between School Bus Stevie and Reiko Haruji for the same position is heating up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Mazda RX-7s and the Renault Clio, helping them stay ahead. The straights might be giving some of the bigger cars like the Camaro and Porsche a chance to catch up. Amy is leading with the fastest lap, so she's clearly pushing hard and trying to seal the deal before the finish. London is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, a classic that's holding steady in 8th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like she's aiming for a late surge. Trihat is driving a 1993 BMW M3E36. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is 1:21.42, so they're holding a decent pace, but need to find some extra speed to catch the top 3. Trihat is climbing to 3rd place. Cover is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap by over a second. Cover and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Schoolbus Rostefi is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than the leaders. Koba's car is a 1988 Audi V8, and it's currently in 8th place. It's the fastest among the V8s and is making a solid push forward. Looks like they're on a good run. Well, look at that. Ablaze just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Ablaze for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really earned that victory. And a shout out to Amy for her impressive overtaking skills. You can claim the 1988 Audi V8 8 Looks like your aggressive style paid off. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Aintree Vintage Circuit, I might go with the 1978 Ferrari 512 BBLM. It's got that iconic mid-engine design and racing pedigree that could give it an edge on a technical vintage circuit. Plus, it just looks like it means business. The rest are interesting in their own right, but that Ferrari's racing history and raw power make it my favorite to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI racers go solo. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo is definitely a force to be reckoned with, especially with that turbocharged engine, giving it some extra punch. But then again, the 1973 Ford Escort Mark One Zaxpeed has that raw, nostalgic charm, and possibly some surprise agility on those vintage curves. Honestly, I'd probably lean slightly towards a Shinriton because of the turbo boost. But don't count out Lynn Lilac sneaking up and stealing the show with some good old-school racing instincts. It's going to be a close one, and I'm here for the drama. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the vintage Aintree track. Sitting on pole is Satoko in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Let's see if that old school style can hold off the newer rivals. Dishonored Fox has shot out in front, Satu is holding second, and Turbo Benzina is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Turbo Benzina has just overtaken Dishonored Fox to claim the lead. Maya is climbing up to fourth place, closing the gap. The race for third between Maya and Satoko is heating up, with both pushing hard. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for fourth. Lynn Lilac is climbing into seventh. Maya just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Aussie 2002 is climbing into 12th. Maya just overtook Satoku to move into third place. Dishonored Fox and Maya are nose to tail for second. The fight for second is heating up while the leader pulls away slightly. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Basis Art View has gained one spot and is now in 10th. La Croissant, 1980, and Basis Art View are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is closing in on the pack. Satoku just defended against Amy, but the gap is shrinking. G-Master Tegami 9,000 Aussie to 2002 are wheel to wheel for 11th place. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead. Dishonored Fox has moved into second. Amy has climbed 2 spots to take third. The race is heating up. Satoku and Lynn Lilac are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Shinriton is closing in on Satoku, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is hot on Shinriton's tail, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Dishonored Fox is leading the race in a 1977 BMW 320e21. Turbo Dodge Suit. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but the race is still wide open. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Zatoku and Lin Malak are nose to nose for 5th. The race is heating up. Zatoku just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. GMM Prime and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 12th. GMM Prime is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 14th place and haven't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like they're struggling to find their rhythm. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is over 5 seconds slower than the leader, so the race looks like a tough fight for them. The Group 5 cars are clearly faster and dominating the front, while the vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the more nimble and powerful Group 5 machines. The Group 5 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, with the top spots dominated by them. The vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track favoring the more agile and powerful Group 5 machines. Aussie Tutel is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time is quite slow at over 2 minutes 8 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Maya just took the victory. Guess all this practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Maya. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a performance to remember. Congratulations, Maya. You definitely earned that triple crown. And for the other drivers, there's a chance to claim an awesome car. Maya, since you already got the fastest lap, you can now claim the 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Not too shabby for a victory lap, right? Keep up the great racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. It's got a smooth balance of power and handling, which is pretty much what you'd want on a tricky track like Suzuka East. The other cars are fun, but the Porsche's combination of a strong V8 engine and good aerodynamics might just give it the edge in racing precision and speed. Plus, it's kind of a classic that seems ready to conquer curvy sections and straightaways alike. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite Fast and Furious machine before time runs out. Don't make me do a countdown and pick for you. Because trust me, I have no idea which ones are the coolest. So hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Lancia Delta HF Integral is known for its rallying routes and nimbleness, so it's probably pretty quick on those tight corners. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo, on the other hand, has that legendary rotary engine and a lovely balance, especially in a twisty track like Suzuka East. If I had to pick, I'd say the Lancia might just have a slight edge in raw speed and agility given its design focus. But don't count out the RX-7's smooth handling and turbo boost. It's going to be a close one with plenty of room for surprises. I'm leaning towards the Lancia, but only just. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Suzuka East. And leading the pack is Amy in her 1989 Nissan Laurel. That's a classic slowpoke. But hey, she's on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. The race has just kicked off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Lord Secresby and Cyrelia. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Lord Secresby takes the lead and is now in first place. Lux Ravenous climbs up to third place. Akvaithi and Cyrelia are still neck and neck for fourth place. Lux Ravenous is climbing to second place. Akvaithi is now in third after moving up 2 spots. Cthulhu Kachu has gained 1 position and is now in fifth. Dragoo and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Bailey just nudged up 1 spot to 17th. Reiko Harugi is locked in a close fight for 19th with another racer. Maya is holding steady in 4th place, not letting the chaos distract her. Cthulhu Cow is right behind Amy now, looking for a way around. Cyrelia is closing in on the top 2, making this a 3-way battle for the lead. Lord Secresby is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. Lux Ravenous is right behind, also climbing fast with 9 cars overtaken. Akvaithi is making a statement, overtaking 10 cars to claim third. Things are heating up at the front. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Cyrelia is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10th. Cthulhu Kachu is on a rampage, taking the lead from 5 cars behind. Wrestling 567 is not far behind, also making a move to second place. Mutwolf is climbing fast into third. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Lord Secresby is storming to the front, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Ahiti is also on the move, passing 13 cars to claim second place. Lux Ravenous is making a serious charge, overtaking 14 cars to sit in third. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Turbo Benzina and Amy are nose to tail for 6. Kodokachu and Turbo Benzina are battling hard for 7. Kodokachu is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Mutwolf is not far behind, making a similar charge to second. Its Bumblebee is also on the move, grabbing third after a series of impressive overtakes. The top 3 are shaping up to be a race to watch. Lord Sakritsby is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Akavaiti is not far behind, also up 12 positions to claim second. Lux Ravenous is making a charge, moving up 12 spots to sit in third. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Zurarelia is charging ahead to take the lead. Wrestling 567 is not far behind, making a strong push for second place. Lord Sakritsby and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose, fighting hard for that second spot. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Jumpy Cat is not far behind, also up 11 spots to second. Billy is closing in, climbing 11 positions to take third. The race is heating up. Lord Sakritsby is on a tier, climbing 12 spots to take the lead. Akvati is not far behind, overtaking 13 cars for second. Lux Ravenous is making a statement, passing 14 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Turbo Benzina is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast, now in second after passing 3. Epic Sugar is making moves, now in third after overtaking 4 cars. Lord Sakritsby is on a tier, taking the lead by passing 3 cars. Akvati is not far behind, also moving up 3 spots to second. Lux Ravenous is climbing fast, grabbing third after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Wow, Lord Sakritsby, you really sped past everyone to take the victory. Clearly the race was just a warm-up for your skills. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lord Sakritsby for taking the top spot. That was an impressive drive, earning that victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And great job to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Such a legendary retro street car, perfect for turning heads. Turbo Benzina, your overtake skills are unmatched today. You get to claim this sleek 1990 Lotus Carlton Dot. It's got style and speed, just like you're driving today. Nice work everyone, this race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright everyone, get your picks in quickly. The clock's about to run out, and you don't want to miss out on the chance to choose the winning machine. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a fancy showdown. Amy's got that classic Bentley Speed 8, which is known for its sleek design and smooth ride, but it's a bit of an oldie in racing terms. Spikeable's BMW V12 LM is also a powerhouse, with a strong V12 engine that packs a punch. Honestly, I'd say Spikeable's car might have the edge with its raw power and racing pedigree. But Amy's Bentley has a certain flair and stability that could surprise us. I'm putting my chips on Spikeables to take the win. Mostly because that V12 is pretty fierce on a techie track like Black Cat County Intermediate. But hey, anything can happen when the AI is involved. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Intermediate track. Red Panda Manatee 4 is on pole, driving a classic 2003 Panos LMP01 Roadster S. Let's see how that vintage rocket will fare today. Chazy has shot off the line to take the lead. Red Panda Manatee 4 is holding strong in second. And right behind me in third, it looks like I managed to hold on to a decent spot early on. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. So Pro3 and Amy is still neck and neck for 7th. Lemon Cult Games has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Spikeables is holding on to 5, but Satoku is trying to squeeze past. So Pro3 is defending hard against Amy for 7th place. Double and Lakaiju are nose to tail for 12. Chazy is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2009 Audi R15 TDI. Looks like they're holding steady behind the leader, probably enjoying a quiet cruise while the others scramble. Maya is now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina and Red Panda Manatee 4 are still nose to nose for 3rd. Celestial Inari and Lemon Cult Games are fighting hard for 10th. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is closing the gap on Rome Spider. Lukayu is now in 12th place. Spikeables is driving a 1999 BMW V12 Elmar. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady. but the race is tight behind the leaders. Spikeholz is driving a 1999 BMW V12 LMR. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Satoku and Red Panda Manini 4 are neck and neck for 4th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 15th. Billy and Architect are fighting it out for 16th. Spikeholz is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is cutting down the gap to Satoku by a second and a half. Pro 3 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Fishta Husky is driving a Radical RXC Turbo GT3. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Amy is currently in 6th place driving a 2003 Bentley Speed 8. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Sostilinari is driving a 2014 McLaren 650, this GT3. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pro 3 is driving a Lola B11 80 HPD from 2011. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Amy is closing in on Satoku, closing the gap by 1 second. Ebony Shadow climbs to 14th place. Architect is catching Fish to Husky, closing the gap by just over a second. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Shalesy, closing the gap by 1 second. Satoku is climbing up to 5th place. Spikeholz and Satoku are locked in a close fight for 5th. The MP 900 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The track favors their speed and handling, making it tough for GT3s to catch up. Maya is leading the race in the Audi R15 TDI with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's maintaining a strong pace and holding on to the top spot. Spikeholz just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Spikeholz and Red Panda Manatee 4 are neck and neck for 4th. Satoku and Spikeholz are battling hard for 5th. Satoku is climbing up to 5th place. Double and the Kaiju are nose to nose for 11th. Turbo Benzina is now in 1st place. Shazy and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd. Looks like a good fight brewing. Spikeholz is climbing fast, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in rapidly, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is also on the move, jumping 3 spots to 7th. Well, look at that Turbo Benzina speeding to victory. Guess all those turbocharged dreams paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Turbo Benzina really pulled off an incredible feat. Not only did they take the race win, but they also set the fastest lap and made the most overtake. That's a triple crown that's hard to beat in any race. Congratulations! And guess what? Turbo Benzina can now claim a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDIF. AP looks like they're taking home some serious hardware today. Great job! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to be a part of this epic AI racing showdown. Wow, those are some vintage beauties. Mutwolf's driving a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet. So that car probably has a bit more modern engineering under the hood. Quimanda's in a 1969 Nissan R382, which is a legendary race car, but maybe a little more out of its element on the track today. I'd say Mutwolf has a slight edge because of the better aerodynamics and handling for a circuit like Franciacorta. But don't count out Quimonda. That Nissan is an underdog with some serious race car spirit. I'm placing my bet on Mutwolf taking the win, but this race might surprise us all. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Autodromo di Franciacorta, and Amy is on the front row in a vintage 1971 Porsche 917 1010. That classic beast is starting strong. Let's see if it can hold the lead early on. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Quimonda in second and Mutwolf in third. Looks like a tight start already. Mutwolf is climbing up to second place. Hot Bolognese and Acanone are still nose-to-nose for 6th. Dank Nuggins is gaining ground to reach 10th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 6th place. Zatoku has moved up to 8th place. Agrit's 34 and Sataku are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots closely contested. Zachariah TV just moved up one spot to 12th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rosaurus and Necrophantasm are in a fierce fight for 13th place. Queen Manda is driving a 1969 Nissan R382. She's holding 3rd place, so her race looks steady but not quite threatening the leaders. Girl of Diamond is driving a Lola T70 Mark Ani Ford from 1966. They're currently in 18th place, so they're making a bit of a climb but still have some ground to cover. Mutwolf is holding the 2nd spot comfortably, while Queen Manda is right behind in 3rd. Looks like Mutwolf might just have the edge if they keep it clean. Queen Manda is closing in, so the battle's heating up. The Can-Am cars are dominating with the top 2 spots showing strong performance. The track seems to favor these powerful high downforce machines, giving them an edge over the prototypes and older models. Imus Gordon and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 15th place. The App Empress just overtook a car to climb into 18th. Gerlof Diamond and the App Empress are now battling for 18th. Gerlof Diamond advances to 18th place. Larry Rocher climbs to 19th. Sasatur moves into 20th. The race is heating up. Bolognese is driving a Lola T260 from 1969, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 15 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. The Can-Am cars are dominating with consistent lap times, showing the track suits their power and handling. The prototypes are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car setup. Dank Nuggins is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 20. Delphanathi Beast is climbing steadily into the top 10. Necrophantasm is also making moves up to 11. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, a sleek prototype known for its agility. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like they're gaining ground with a decent lap time, but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled out all the stops and took the victory today. Congratulations to Amy for an impressive win. That was quite the race to watch. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars get randomly assigned different models and specs before each race, so you never know what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates but with a lot more horsepower and chaos. It keeps things exciting because you can go from a sleek supercar to a tiny vehicle in just a blink. It's the ultimate test of luck and skill, and honestly, it's hilarious to watch the chaos unfold. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Don't let time run out and miss out on the action. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We have Mr. Wolf J in a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is a solid, reliable car, but not exactly known for its speed or agility. On the other hand, Akfathi is behind the wheel of a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S, a classic beauty with a lot of style, but perhaps not the rider's best shot at top speed compared to modern machines. Considering the car's characteristics, I'd say Akfathi's Lamborghini has a good shot at taking the lead early on because of its sporty design and performance edge. But the Ford Mondeo might surprise us with its durability and consistent handling. It really depends on whether the AI prioritizes raw speed or control and endurance in this race. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards Akfathi's Lamborghini as the favorite, just because it's built for speed and agility. But don't count out Mr. Wolf J's Mondeo. Sometimes the underdog's quiet resilience pays off, especially if the AI manages to exploit its stability during the race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadegua Cordo D. Leading the pack is Bedazzler in a classic 1939 Alfa Romeo 6 C25 100 Corsi.1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on, or if the new school cars will catch up. Meg-Exploring Lifa has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Budatsaror is in third, hanging tight, but already a bit behind the front two. Akfathi is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Zekrispi is making a strong push, passing 8 cars to reach 6th. Unclearly Gaming is also gaining ground, overtaking 7 cars to settle in 8th. Unclearly Gaming is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hellskank is making a move, now in 12th after passing 5. Zupasigi is gaining ground, now in 16th after overtaking 4. Unclearly Gaming is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Zatoku is making moves too, jumping 6 spots to reach 13th. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground as well, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 18th. Zatoku is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 7. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14th. Unclearly Gaming is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first. Turbo Benzina just sliced through the field to land in 10th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing steadily into 3rd. Mr. Wolf J nudges into 5th. Things are heating up. Rosaurus is closing in on Turbo Benzina, with a 15-second gap. Chubby Boy RJ has dropped 10 places to 18. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Mr. Wolf J with a 6.4-second gap. Zatoku has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd place. Hellskank is moving up 1 spot to 6th. Hellskank is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Zatoku is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Hellskank is narrowing the distance to Meg's Boring Life by 230 seconds. Rosaurus is climbing up to 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Shattered Pixel is gaining fast on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Nyalitho Tep98 just overtook 3 cars and is now in 9th place. Akvaki is closing in on Sumbord Bowie, shrinking the distance by nearly 20 seconds. Shattered Pixel takes the lead at the front. Zatoku and Lord Secrespi are closing in behind, both moving up 1 spot. The race is heating up just behind the top 3. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Mr. Wolf J is doing the same, climbing into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Super Siggy is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nyalitho Tep98 is in 8th place, also moving up 1 spot. Wow. Shattered Pixel took the top spot? Looks like they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Shattered Pixel for winning the race. That's quite the accomplishment. You really crushed it out there. And hey, Satoku, you're a double threat today. You earned the fastest lap, so you've got your eyes on that shiny 26 McLaren MP 421. Plus, with the most overtakes, you're definitely the reigning king of the thrill ride. Make sure to claim your prizes. Those cars are pretty sweet. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Macau Gia circuit, I would go with the 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. It's known for its incredible handling, power, and agility, which are crucial on a tight, twisty street circuit like Macau. Plus, its legendary status makes it a pretty strong contender against the others. That said, the Porsche 911 variants also have a good shot, but the Yellowbird just has that extra edge for a street race. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave it for the last second, or you'll miss out on all the fun. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 911 930 Turbo is a real classic with its turbocharged Fury, so it's got the raw power and that iconic rear engine handling. On the other hand, the BMW M3 E30 is legendary for its balanced agility and driver engagement, especially in a tight race around Macau's narrow streets. I think the Porsche might have the edge in straight-line speed, but the E30 could give it a run for its money when it comes to maneuverability through the tricky corners. Honestly, it could come down to who manages the turns better. But if I had to pick a winner based on what I see here, I'd say the Porsche has a slight advantage just because of its turbocharged punch. Let's see how these vintage beasts handle the chaos of Macau. Who do you think will take the prize? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Gia with ice on pole in a vintage 1994 Venturi 260L. And let's see if those retro wheels can hold up in this chaotic track. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. JC Productions is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Datoku just overtook someone to take third place. Datoku and Amy are nose to tail for second. JC Productions and Satoku are fighting hard for third. Zatoku just overtook someone to take second place. Turbo Benzina is also climbing up to 4. Turbo Benzina and Amy are nose to nose for third. Satoku just took the lead from Ice. They are now battling for the top spot. Turbo Benzina has climbed to third place. The fight for the podium is heating up. Trash Crashton is storming through the field, climbing 4 spots to 16. Sputnik NZ is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 18. Meg's Boring Life is inching forward, moving up 1 to 5. The battle for 4th is heating up between Meg's Boring Life and Amy. Things are getting interesting. Timborghini Tuba is on a roll, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Aerotech is not far behind, climbing 19 positions to second. Latoku and Aerotech are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Satoku is making a move to the top spot. Ice is closing in behind him. Turbo Benzina is also climbing up fast. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 8th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Violetta Mama is also making moves to 9th. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1978 BMW M1. They started in the 13th place and are currently in the 16th. Looks like a bit of a struggle to move up, but the race isn't over yet. Silvup Gaming is driving a BMW M3 E30 from 1986. Tata Brigadier V40. They're currently in the 18th spot, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Silvup Gaming is gaining fast on Queen Manda, now just over 6 seconds behind. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Ice, less than a second and a half now. Simple Marcus is sneaking up on Amy, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Turbo Benzina and Ice are still neck and neck for second place. JC Productions and Maya are fighting hard for 7th. Ikar 77 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Meg's Boring Life is also climbing up to 3rd. Simple Markers is closing in on Amy, fast cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Branda Wooster and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 10th place. Leum is also making moves, now in 12th. Simple Marcus is now in 5th place. Maya is closing the gap to Amy by 2.5 seconds. Velocitor 14 has moved up to 12th place. Lium advances to 12th place. Queen Manda is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by just over a second. Aerotech is hot on Silver Bee Gaming's tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Silver Gaming just made a huge leap to take the lead from 17th place. Datuku and Silver P Gaming are nose to nose for the top spot. Velocito 14 and Lium are locked in a close fight for 13. Satoku and Silver P Gaming are nose to nose for the lead. Velocito 14 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Zatoku is now in first place. Turbo Benzina has climbed to second. Meg's Boring Life is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Simplomachus is closing in on ice, with a 1.7-second gap. Queen Manda has moved up one spot to take 14th place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow! Zatoku actually did it! Guess all those laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Zatoku really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations! Looks like all that AI brain power paid off in the end. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Retro GT500 racing car class is known for its nostalgic throwback vibe. But underneath that vintage exterior, these cars are surprisingly modern in their technology and design. It's like blending the best of both worlds. Classic style with a touch of future flair. So, while they look like they belong on a vintage racetrack, they're actually competing with some serious advanced engineering. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. And let's see which car takes the lead. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback versus the futuristic beast matchup. The Porsche 911 GT2 is a classic with some serious racing pedigree, especially in a twisty circuit like Anderstorp Bad Gut. It's reliable, balanced, and all about those precision cornering skills. On the other hand, the Bugatti EB110LM is a rare and powerful machine, capable of insane speed and acceleration. If it's a straight-line contest, I'd give the edge to the Bugatti for sure. But if it's about handling and consistency through the corners, the Porsche might just surprise us. Honestly, I'd bet on the Porsche's agility, but I wouldn't count out the Bugatti's raw power completely. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is Retro G T500 Turbo Benzina with a 1993 Jaguar X J220. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Turbo Benzina has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding second place, and Lord Crespi is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle already. Amy just snatched the lead, moving up one spot. Ice is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Zatoku and Ice are nose to tail, fighting for the 4th spot. Architect and Satoku are nose to tail for 5th place. Globalizo is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Cheryl Metsirosis and Global Seal are battling for the 11th spot now. Cheryl Metsirosis just overtook Global Sexo and is now in 11th place. They're really neck and neck for that spot. Agrids 34 is trying to hold off Pondon, but Pondon is looking for a way around. Globos Esa and Cheryl Neurosis are nose to tail for 11th place. No room for error. Lord Secretary climbs to 2nd place. Satoku advances to 3rd. Architect moves up to 5th. The race is heating up. Ice just made a bold move and overtook 5 cars to take the lead. Turbo Benzina is having a tough time and dropped 9 spots to 13. Amy and Ice are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a close fight. Ice is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Agrids 34 is closing in on Cuefo, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Globaciel has gained a spot and is now 11th. Globaciel and Pondon are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Lord Secretary is closing in on Amy, just a second behind. Datuku is gaining ground, now only a few seconds behind Lord Secretary. No overtakes yet, but the tension is building. Lord Secretary just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Lord Secretary are nose to nose for 1st place. Globosksa is climbing up to 9. Maya's holding steady in 7th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 10th place. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap by a second and a half. Quiz 44 is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in the 13th spot and a good chunk behind the leaders. Turbo Benzina is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Ice is narrowing the gap on Letusos by 2.4 seconds. Turbo Benzina just overtook Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 10th place. They're nose to nose in this battle. Ice is charging up the field, now in first place after overtaking 14 cars. Amy and Ice are nose to nose for the lead. Globus Axel and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, Amy. You drove that car like you stole it. And a big shout out to Satoku for winning the bet race. You can now claim the impressive 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM from the Retro GT 500 lineup. Nice upgrade. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. We don't want any car that's still undecided in the race, do we? Let's see those selections rolled in. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Adelaide track is that it used to be one of the fastest street circuits in the world. It's like racing through a city that's also secretly a speedway. And because it's a street circuit, the walls are pretty close, so there's always a dramatic possibility of a big crash or a miraculous save. It's like racing through a city that's in a hurry to get somewhere else. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Aisley with that vintage Jaguar XJR5 from 1984. Classics always have that charm but might lack some of the modern tech. Meanwhile, Amy's racing in a 1992 Peugeot 905, which is a bit newer and probably more aerodynamic. Given Adelaide's tight and twisty layout, I'm leaning slightly toward the Peugeot, just because of its potentially better handling and tech for that era. But hey, vintage cars can surprise us if Eggsley finds that perfect racing line. Let's see if classic charm or modern finesse takes the top spot today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Adelaide and Edman flashes at the front in a classic 1984 Jaguar F. DR5. Can't wait to see how that vintage beauty handles the tight corners and straightaways. Hang tight. The race kicks off with Adam Flash taking the lead, followed closely by Alexa Ichechik in second place. I am currently in third place, holding the position but not for long I hope. Thanky Frankie is climbing to third place. GC Productions is making a move to 9. Akvaidi is advancing to 13. The Group C cars are clearly dominating with the top 4 spots, showing their speed and agility. The track seems to favor these prototypes over the group of cars, which are trailing behind. Rosaurus just blitzed through 11 cars to grab the lead. Adam Flash and Rosaurus are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Adam Flash takes the lead, claiming first place. Flanky Frankie is right behind, moving up to second. Alexia Xhla is closing in, now in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Rosaurus is closing in on the critical leg. The gap now just a second and a half. Amy and Maya are still battling hard for the fourth spot. No room for mistakes. Akvaethi is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore, the oldest car in the field. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Rosaurus is closing in on the critical leg, like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by almost 6 seconds. Flanky Frankie is gaining on Ad Flash, chopping a little over a second from the lead. Flanky Frankie and Adam Flash are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Flanky Frankie takes the lead at the front. Maya sneaks into second place. Alexia climbs into third. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack as she pushes for a top 10 spot. Rosaurus just made a move, climbing to 14th place. The battle for third is heating up with Amy and LXAX neck and neck. Akvaiti is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 1 second. Rosaurus is catching up to the critical leg, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Adam Flash is right behind Rosaurus, closing in by 3.5 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. LXEX and Emmy are nose to tail for third. Adam Flash is climbing up to 14th. Adam Flash is gaining fast on the critical leg, now just over 5 seconds behind. Amy is closing in on Maya, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Aisley is inching closer to LXHLXHNS ahead, with just under 1.5 seconds to go. Aisley is climbing up to 4th place. Shotskis is chipping away at LXAXLES lead, now just 2 seconds behind. The Hyper 7 is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They're currently in 11th place and their fastest lap is around 1 minute 37 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Shotskis is now in 5th place. Adden Flash is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 1990 Jaguar XJR12. She's close behind Frankie and seems to be pushing hard with a fastest lap of 1:27.077. Looks like a tight battle for the lead. Wow. Flanky Frankie, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Flanky Frankie. That was a fantastic race performance. You really spun those tires and took the win. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy just secured herself a 1992 Peugeot 905 from the Group C class. Nice work, Amy. Make sure to get ready to claim your prize. This race was definitely one for the books. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car miss out on the race of its digital life. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1975 Ferrari 312. It's a legendary car from that era, and known for its balance and agility on circuits. I can imagine it giving quite a spirited performance around the retro Asen track. The others are interesting, but the Ferrari's reputation for handling and speed in that vintage lineup makes it a strong contender to take the win. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts. Amy's Fittipaldi FD03 is known for its aerodynamics and speed, but the Hill GH1 isn't a slouch, either with its lightweight design. Given the track at Circuit Assen Retro, I'd say Amy's car might have the edge in agility and top speed. Still, simpler markers could surprise us with some clever driving. My bet is that Amy will take the win. But don't count out that Hill crossing the finish line in a close second. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Circuit Assen Retro and Morningstar Soul is on pole. Zooming in with a classic 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. Buckle up, this is going to be a nostalgic chaos. Morningstar Soul has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Bethrelin is holding strong in second place. Anarchy 6 is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Druerfals is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Lil Sprout is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 6. Catgirl TM and Lil Sprout are now nose to tail for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Turbo Benzina advances to 10th place. Dr. Keeps Away also moves up to 17th. Velocito 14 and Dr. Keeps Away are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Cloud Server 69 are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Queen Manda and Architect are locked in a close duel for 13th. Dr. Keeps Away is driving a Hesketh 308B. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Amy's car is a Fittipaldi FD03, and she's holding steady in 4th place. Looks like she's not pushing too hard yet. Mahokaos is driving a Shadow D in 5. Looks like they're stuck in 19th place. Probably not the race they hoped for. Queen Manda is driving a Hill GH1. She's currently in the 14th place and seems to be struggling to move up, already dropping a few spots from her start. Architect and Tacnesty are nose to tail for 12th place. Uncanny Buddy and Mahokaos are locked in a close fight for 19th. Queen Manda climbs to 13th place. Cobracle is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Queen Manda just moved up to 12th place. Tacnasty is right behind her and they're battling for that spot. Turbo Benzina is in 12th place, driving a Shadow DN5. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not making much progress. Anarchizix is driving a BRMP 201, a car known for its classic design and decent handling. They are currently in 3rd place, so their race is looking pretty solid so far. Queen Manda is driving a Hill GH1. She's currently in the 13th place and seems to be holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Lil Sprout is currently in 8th place driving a Penske PC1. Looks like they're making a move up the field. Anarchizix is driving a BRMP 201. They're currently in 3rd place, so their race seems pretty solid so far. Anarchizix is driving a BRMP 201, which is known for its balanced handling. They are currently in 3rd place, staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead. Morningstar Soul is dropping back to 8th place. Their 3 Lena is now in 1st. Anarchizix has moved up to 2nd. Simplamarcus is really having a rough time dropping back to 18. Anarchizix is climbing steadily to take the lead at 1st. Amy is also making a move up to 2nd place. Bethraleen is really having a tough time falling back to 17. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 6th place. The driver behind is also making progress, moving up to 7th. Billy is climbing up to 17th place. Morningstar is catching up to 19th place. Lil Sprout is driving a Penske PC1 and is currently in 3rd place. They've been steadily climbing up the field and have the 3rd fastest lap time, so they're looking pretty competitive. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by a second. The 3 lane is catching up to Billy quickly, just over a second behind. Mahokaos is also making moves on Morningstar Soul, closing in by a second. Wow, Anarchizix, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, congratulations to Anarchizix. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim a classic. The 1975 Fittipaldi FD03 is all yours. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Great job, everyone. This race was a roller coaster. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Grindelwald circuit, I would go with the 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.R. It's got that legendary rotary engine, making it lightweight and nimble. Perfect for those sharp turns and tricky descents. Plus, turbocharged power gives it enough punch to keep ahead when it counts. The other cars are interesting, but the RX-7's balance of agility and turbocharged fun just feels like the best shot at glory here. Alright everyone, this is your last call. Make your pick before time runs out, or the AI will decide for you. No pressure. But your favorite car might be racing for glory or just to embarrass itself on the track. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo is known for its durability and torque, but it's not exactly a speed demon. Meanwhile, Amy's 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo has that sleek rotary engine, which might give it a little more agility and speed around those twists and turns. I'd say it's a close call, but considering the car types and the environment of Grindelwald, I'd lean towards Amy's Mazda. The lightweight and nimbleness could give her an edge on those mountain roads. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Grindelwald, and in the lead we've got double in a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo though. Expect some nostalgic slow motion action from those vintage wheels. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, double right behind in second, and Reko Haruji rounding out the top three. Looks like a close fight already. Gazatur just overtook someone to take 4th place. Zero Team League is climbing up to 6th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is making a move to 9th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Eddie Elib are nose to tail for 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Drew Orfals are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Lynn Lilac is on the move, climbing up to 15th. Gazatura just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Eddie Elib is climbing up to 7th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Solid Chadelni 81 are nose to nose for 8. Double is holding a slight lead over Amy, but with only 1 lap completed anything can happen. Amy might be saving her moves for the later stages. Zero Timalev is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross has moved up 2 spots into 6th. Zolijardan in T1 is holding off Eddie Lev by a car length for 8th place. Turbo Benzina just edged ahead of Oscar Wolf for 11th. Lynn Lilac and Frago are wheel to wheel for 15th, with Lynn Lilac just ahead. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 11th place. Ragu is also moving up to 14th. Chubby Boy RJ and Fragout are nose to nose for 14th. Sasatur just overtook someone to take 2nd place. The battle for 1st between Sasatur and Amy is heating up. T-Bone is climbing up to 9th place. Gazatur takes the lead, now in 1st place. Double is closing the gap on Amy, getting closer by 1/3 seconds. Turbo Benzina climbs 1 spot, now in 10th. T-Bone just sneaked into 8th place. Eddie Leave and T-Bone are nose to tail for 8. Drew Orfals is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Riko Haruji is really closing the gap on double now. Looks like a move might be coming soon. T-Bone is right behind me, cutting the distance by over a second. Better watch out. Amy and Zasater are still nose to tail for the lead. This race is heating up. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to 18. Amy's climbing steadily into the lead. Zero Timlieg is inching closer to Rekoharu G, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya is on fire, climbing 8 places to 7. Double is inching closer to the front, now in second. Rekoharu G is also making moves, grabbing third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Lin Lilac is on a tier, moving up 4 cars to take the 10th place. Rekoharu G is closing in on double, gaining 1.7 seconds. T-Bone is right behind Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, closing the gap by a second. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the older, more agile cars like the Mazda RX-7 Turbo and the Skyline R31 GT-SR. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. T-Bone is hot on Iron Crystal Wooden Cross's tail, closing in by 3 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is gaining on Drewer Falls, shaving off 3.1 seconds. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lin Lilac has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Dragood is closing in on Edielev, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Double is driving a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo Dut. Looks like they're holding steady in second place, just a bit behind Amy. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 50 seconds, so they're not exactly breaking records, but keeping a solid pace. Zero Timilev is climbing to 3rd place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is catching Rekoharu G, closing the gap by over a second. T-Bone is right behind Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, closing in by another 1.4 seconds. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Rekoharu G are still locked in that tight fight for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot and is now in the 17th position. T-Bone and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 5th place. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Turbo Benzina, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is also on the move, narrowing the distance to Crazy Sweetbutt by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Amy. You really outpaced everyone else. Guess the others are just running to catch up. Wow, Amy. You absolutely crushed that race. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You definitely earned that shiny new car. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself that classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Nice work, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that Black Cat County short track is famous for its surprisingly tiny size compared to the big leagues? It's like the wrestling ring of racetracks, but with more speed and less wrestling. It might be small, but the races there are just as intense, with drivers having to be clever and quick on their feet. Well, wheels. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up and I know nobody wants to miss out on the best choice. Or do they? Get those selections in, now. Alright, so we have Orange Punk in a classic BMW 320e21 Turbo and base Nazar 2 in a Lancia Stratos Turbo. Both are legendary in their own right, but very different beasts. The BMW is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged fun, but the Lancia Stratos is a rally legend with sharp, nimble agility perfect for tight corners. If the race were purely about straight-line speed, my money might lean toward the BMW duo. But since this is Black Cat County Short, with its twisty technical layout, I think the Lancia might have a slight edge. Its agility could let it navigate turns more aggressively, possibly giving it an advantage. Overall, I'd say the Lancia has the potential to take the win, if it handles the corners well. But don't count out the BMW's turbocharged punch to maybe pull ahead on the straights. This is going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County. Short Track and Orange Funk is on pole driving a classic 1977 BMW 320U21 Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lid. Orange Funk has taken the lead right out of the gate. Base Nazar 2 is holding strong in second. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, not giving up that spot just yet. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like the battle for second is heating up with Maya and Base Nazar neck and neck. JD Anburn is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 4 cars. Unknown Tactics is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 13. Vargala Svet is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 11th. Maya and Base Nazar 2 are nose to tail for second place. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to climb into 10th. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Vagala Svet is chipping away at Taknasty's lead, getting closer by the second. Maya just overtook Orange Funk and is now in first place. Orange Funk is hanging on in second place. Amy has climbed to third place, closing the gap. Amy is now in second place. Spear Like Hail is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by just over a second. Meg's Boring Life is also making a move, closing in on Caffeinated Car by the same margin. Stabby Guy Killams is driving a vintage ultralight from 1973, the ARC MF 16 Tundi. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the Lola T290s. Looks like a tight race for them. Ski Like Hail is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Yadi Anburn is doing the same, now in 4th. Princess Wildface is also making moves, up to 5th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Orange Funk is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place. Basin Argo is not far behind, making a similar charge to third. Turbo Benzina is also making moves, grabbing fourth after overtaking a dozen cars. Maya is holding her position at the front. No sign of a move yet. Amy is now second, looking to chase down the leader. Spear Like Hail is third, closing the gap. J.D. Anburn is fourth, not far behind. The race is heating up with a lot of overtaking. Besa Night Wu is really closing the gap on BD39 now. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Unknown Tactics. Turbo Benzina just moved up 1 spot to 16. Taknasty just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Unknown Tactics also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Caffeinated Car and Stabigale Killams are nose to nose for 10th. Amy is now just a second behind. Maya Vargalasvet has climbed to 6th place. Dank Nuggins and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is definitely not giving up easily. Vargalasvet is sneaked into the top 5. And Dank Nuggins is climbing fast into the top 10. Things are heating up. Meg's Boring Life is driving a vintage Nissan R380A2 from 1967. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Amy just snuck into the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Princess Wideface and Taknasty are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Maya, you must be a speed demon. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Amy really pulled off the Triple Crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a boss. That's some serious driving skill right there. Congratulations, Amy. And for the driver who managed to snag the fastest lap, you're now the proud owner of a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxby. Not a bad prize for speed and finesse on the track. Keep it up, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a classic battle between a car with a bit of charm and a car that's trying to make a comeback. Amy's driving a Force India VJM 10 from 2017, which was a solid car in its day but maybe a tad unpredictable. 249 T3s in a McLaren MCL32, which had its moments but also quite a few struggles, especially with balance and reliability. The track at Istanbul Park is all about high speed and tricky corners. I'd say the McLaren might have the edge in raw speed if it's feeling cooperative, but Amy's Force India could surprise us with some clever moves. Honestly, I'd put my money on the McLaren with a slight edge, but don't count Amy out just yet. This one's going to be a close call. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Istanbul Park and our favorite, Justin Kakis, is on pole driving that sleek 2017 Renault R17. Let's see if he can hold the lead or if the pack will catch him up. Just Panchakis has taken an early lead with Famaka right behind in second. Belthane to Beast is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Bilil is climbing up one spot to take third place. Belthane to Beast and Bilut are nose to nose for third. Wrath 92 and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for seventh. Veskis and Belthane East are nose to nose for fourth place. Your Instinct and Xenia Hima are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Turbo Benzina just gained one spot to 12th and is now eyeing the next victim. Turbo Benzina and Eggsley are battling it out for 11th. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast into the top 10. Kingra and Excepcion are making their way up the field too, inching closer to the front. Turbo Benzina and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 9th place. Aisley just gained a spot and is now 11th. Aisley and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Famaka and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for first place. King Root and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zekapal and Trefanandi3 are battling hard for 16th. Maya is closing in on Feskis. Wraith 92 is trying to hold off Vargalasvet. Zenyahima is putting pressure on Wrath 92. Zenyahima and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 8th place. Expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Exception and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Looks like the race is heating up everywhere. Feskis and Belthanik East are nose to tail for 4th place. Turbo Benzina just gained a spot to move into 9th. Zenyahima and Turbo Benzina are now fighting hard for 9th position. Famaka is climbing to the top spot. Wrath 92 is making a move to 7. Aisley is sneaking into the top 10. Exception just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Trifana 93 and Amy are nose to nose for 15th. Zekapal and Trifanani 3 are also fighting hard for 16. Trifananity 3 just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Amy and Trifananity 3 are nose to nose. Looks like a close fight for that spot. My car is holding steady in 7th place. Trifa 93 is trying to defend against Amy for 15. Ebony Shadow and Sikapal are still neck and neck for 17. Feskis is holding off Belthanathi Beast for 4th place. Turbo Benzina and Vargalasvet are still neck and neck for 8. Zenyahima and Edsley are trading paint for 10. Wow, Famaka just took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations to Famaka. They really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job. And a huge congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. You get yourself a 2017 Force India Vijay AM10. Nice pick. Turbo Benzina, you also did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You're claiming the 2017 Renault RS 17. Well deserved. This race was full of surprises. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with all these stunning machines just waiting to race. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting showdown. The 2022 McLaren Elva is known for its sleek design and impressive agility. But the 2015 Ferrari FXXK, that thing is a beast with its racing pedigree and raw power. It's like putting a lightning bolt against a high-tech jet. If I had to guess, the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its raw performance and racing DNA. But the McLaren's handling and modern tech could surprise us. Honestly, it's a close call. And I'm excited to see which AI makes the smarter moves. Buckle up, this could go either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the JS Turbo Full Track. Nakamura is leading from pole, driving a 2011 Aston Martin 177-4 all-in. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the hypercar chaos will take over. Oscar Wolf has shot off the line to take the lead. Nexaromaval is right behind in second place, and SS Davin Games is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dumnitz on 3 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. S Davin Games is pushing hard, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Oscar Wolf and SS Davin Games are nose to tail for the top spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15th. 2 Pizenda Podcast is creeping up to 5th. Detoxins is also advancing 1 spot to 8th. Basket and Faye climbs to 17th place. Axton Hits also advances to 19th. Yates Gaming and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 19th. Detoxins and the Critical Leg are neck and neck for 7th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing 2 spots to 19. Skeksis Beau Pre is inching up 1 spot to 22nd. Unistix just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Gliding Penguin and Amy are nose to tail for 18. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 18th place. Axton Hits is also moving up 1 spot to 19th place. Looks like the mid-pack is heating up. Globus is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is not giving up easily, still battling hard for that spot. Hermit Media and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 15th place. Gliding Penguin and Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 17th. The Critical Leg is climbing up to 6th place. Hermit Media is now in 15th. Skeksis Beau Pre has jumped 2 spots to 20th. Yates Ilgaming is in 18th place with a 2014 Citroën GT. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Turbo Benzina is driving a 2014 Citroën GT. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. just hanging around without much action so far. Yates Elgaming is in 18th place, driving a 2014 Citroën GT. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Globus Extra is driving a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, same as the leader. Looks like they're hanging close in second, but no real overtaking yet. Race seems pretty tight at the top. Hermit Media is climbing up one spot to take the 14th place. Zazatur and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose in a close fight for that same position. Imobius and Dongerzon 3 are neck and neck for 10th place. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained one spot to 15. Bass Kitten Faye is chopping down the distance to Zazatur, closing the gap by over a second. Dongerzon 3 is climbing up to 9th place. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 17. Gliding Penguin and Zazatur are nose-to-nose for 16. Two Ps and Nexaromoville are neck and neck for 4th place. Imobius and GMN Prime are fighting hard for 10th. Unistix and Imobius are locked in a battle for 11th. The Critica leg is climbing to 5th place. Imobius is now 10th. Unistix has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13th advances to 14th place. Gliding Penguin also moves up to 15th place. Maya and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 15th place. The Critica leg is inching closer to Nexaromoville, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hermit Media is also making moves, closing in on GM Prime by 1.1 seconds. Skex's Beau Prey is climbing up one spot to take 18th place. Skex's Beau Prey and Zazatur are locked in a tight battle for 17th place. Congratulations, S. Daven Games. Looks like you just took the top spot with style. Well done on the win. Wow, Estes Daven Games must have a secret turbo boost up their sleeve. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. Well deserved. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is like a pocket-sized rocket designed specifically for speed? It's built to handle those high-speed ovals and road courses with such finesse that it practically makes other cars look like they're just out for a Sunday drive. Trust me, this car's got more horsepower than your car, and it can go from zero to race winning in the blink of an eye. Interesting matchup. Both cars are similar in year and type, but the Chevrolet IndyCar is known for a little extra torque, and maybe a touch more top speed. The Honda is usually reliable and nimble, which can be a huge advantage on a tricky circuit like Anadara. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to its Thera Upper just because of the power boost, but don't count out Giochi Numerical's Honda for making some clever moves. Either way, it's going to be a close and exciting race. I can't wait to see who takes the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anadara Circuit, and Lakwa Song 1980 is starting on pole with that sleek 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that purple blur can hold the lead. Lakrosan 1980 is leading the pack. Bacho Grande is right behind in second, and BioArt is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yebuugi just sneaked into third place. Someone is also climbing up to fifth. BioArt and the other racer are nose to nose for fourth. Someone and BioArt are nose to nose for fourth place. Maya is climbing up one spot to 7. Atina CNC and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Bacho Grande is making a move to the top spot. Rusnapalm6 and Giochi Numericals are nose to nose for the 19th position. It's their Aper and Rusnapalm6 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Jebuogi and Lacrosse 1980 are nose to tail for second place. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Imbus Platinum is in the 16th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the front, probably waiting for an opportunity to make a move. Amy is in 6th place in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making any big moves yet. Unistix is holding on to 8th place just ahead of Amy, who's trying to find a way around. Lord Buttrill and Aethoplasm are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like they're not ready to give up that spot just yet. Riku Haruji is in 12th place on the grid, but their fastest lap is still not recorded. Looks like they're taking it easy or stuck in traffic. Lord Buttrill's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is around 1:10:37.9, so they're holding a steady pace, but not challenging for the top spots. Bacho Grande is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Bacho Grande is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. But he better keep it clean, or someone might snatch this win at the last moment. Athena CNC is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ethapassen is in 18th place with a time of 19.666. Their race seems steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Beoard is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 4th. Looks like he's trying to make a move but hasn't quite cracked the top 3 yet. Jay Bourgi is in 4th place with a Honda IndyCar, just behind the top 3. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 9.184. So they're staying competitive, but haven't quite cracked the top 3 pace. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, Lacroixon 1980 really pulled it off. Congratulations on that victory. You must be pretty happy with that win. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak next round. Congratulations to Lacroixon 1980 for winning the race at Anadara Circuit National. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know the classic Indy cars from way back in the day could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? That's faster than most city street speed limits. Imagine cruising down the track with that kind of power under your seat, and feeling like you're in a jet. It is pretty wild to think how much technology and skill go into making those cars scream around a raceway. Hey MRF Society, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Wow! 2,136 races is pretty impressive. But with only 151 wins, seems like there may be more of a consistent participant than a dominant force. Beats with Kev, we don't have much info on them, so it's a bit of a mystery. Given the stats, I'd probably lean towards the driver with the more extensive experience, but less win percentage for a steady finish. But hey, in a race where we have so little info on Beats with Kev, it's anyone's game. Who do you all think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Yas Marina, and leading the pack is the classic IndyCar in first place. It's a vintage 1963 Agachanian Watson, so buckle up for some old school racing with a touch of history. Looks like Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Beat with Cav and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. No one wants to give an inch. Timborghini Tube is climbing to 5th place. Engineer Savage and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 5th. Beats with Kef is inching up to 7th. Yamobius just sneaked into 7th place. Aisley and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 13th. Hot Bolognese and Justin Gilks are fighting for 12th. Beats with Kef is climbing to 7th place. Maya is advancing to 10th. The battle for 9th is heating up with Maya and Amy neck and neck. Timborghini Tube is climbing up to 4th place. Jonas Gotta leads and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy and the Amobias are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ragu is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Engineer Savage also moved up 1 spot, now in 5th. They are neck and neck, battling for 4th place. Yamobius is currently in 8th place, driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress yet. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in the 11th place, trying to catch up after starting way back in the 13th. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Beats with Kef is in 9th place, driving a 1963 Agachani Watson. To it. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Engineer Savage is trying to shake off Frag out, but still stuck close. Yamobius and Beats with Kef are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. The IS Marina track seems to be favoring the classic IndyCar designs with tight corners and long straights, keeping the top positions closely packed and making overtakes tricky, but possible. Yamobius just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Beats with Kef and Yamobius are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Yamobius is inching closer to Timborghini Tube, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 6th place. Aisley just overtook someone to climb into 11th. Beats with Kef and Yamobius are nose to tail for 7th place. Hot Bolognese and Ed Slate are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dr. Felix just gained a spot and is now in 15th. Ragu and Juna got the leads are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yamobius is inching closer to the top 5, now in 6th. Timborghini Tube and Yamobius are fighting hard for 6th, with no clear winner yet. Double is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B, a classic IndyCar known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 16th place, which suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Beats with Kef just nudged into 7th place. Timborghini Tube and Beats with Kef are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Mayor of Society is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, so not quite making waves, but not out of it either. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Cirirelia is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay there unless someone else steps up. Yunus Gotalides is closing in on Cirirelia, cutting the gap by a full second. Yamobius has climbed one spot to 5th place. Timburghini Tube and Beats Withkev are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Double just sneaked into the 13th spot. Acelay and Double are nose to nose for 12. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is creeping closer to Dr. Felix, closing the gap by a second and a half. Dragu is climbing to 3rd place. Beats with Kev is also moving up to 6th. Inaa Savage and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 6th. Inaa Savage and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 6th place. Timburghini Tube and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Dr. Felix is climbing up one spot to 14th. The Heeper 7 is right behind Justin Gulks now. Just a second and a bit to go. Meref Society is climbing up to 17. Zikapal is closing in on Navling. Same gap reduction as Hyper 7. Two Pisanda Podcast is leading the race in a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 44.88 seconds, and they seem to be comfortably ahead with a solid performance so far. Wow, Two Peas into Podcast just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new kings of the track. Well done. Wow, looks like two peas in a podcast really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them for an impressive race. I guess all of that talking about podcasts finally paid off in horsepower. The 1966 McLaren M1B was actually one of the first race cars built by McLaren, and it played a major role in establishing the company's reputation in the racing world. It was powered by a small lightweight engine, and despite its compact size, it was pretty quick on the track. Fun fact is it was so cutting edge for its time, many of its design features influenced the future of race car engineering. Plus, it looks like a classic piece of racing history that could make any gearhead's heart race. Oh wow. This is a clash of vintage legends, isn't it? The McLaren M1B is a real classic, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But the Porsche 906 is no slouch either. It's lightweight and agile, perfect for those tricky corners around Bathurst. Honestly, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge just because of its nimbleness on a twisty track like this. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen, and I'm excited to see which of these retro beauties outperforms the other. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bathurst, and top of the grid is Mr. Roche in a 1966 McLaren M1B classic car. Classic stuff. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead. Wendy Sapsambong 6 is holding strong in second place. Mermer Pinkwolf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nar Pinkwolf is now in second place. Wanting is you? L. Otis Tapsambong 6 and Immer Pinkwolf are battling closely for second. Cloud Surfer 69 has climbed to fourth. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing fast, now in fifth place. Emerald Tick 398 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for fourth. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Skakes' Beaupré is climbing to 10th place. Vihiber 7 and Skakes' Beaupré are nose-to-nose for that spot. Serotimilev is inching up to 16th. Wendy Tapsambongshi is gaining on Nara Pink Wolf, closing the gap to just over a second. Excepcion and Emerald Tick through 988 are nose to nose for 5th place. Skex's Go Prey is catching up to Spikeballs, shrinking the distance by 1.4 seconds. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Spikos is in 8th place, gaining 1 position as well. Emerald Tick through 988 is gaining ground on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is hot on Maya's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 6th place is heating up, with Amy and Maya fighting it out. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 has moved into 4th. Maya has climbed into 5th. The race is heating up. Wendy Tapsambongshi is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 3rd. Spikeles is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Makokawas just moved up 1 spot to 19th. Miku Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to take 12th place. Turbo Benzina and Miku Broadcast are nose to tail for 12. Wild Cabanone is gaining 2 spots, now in 19th. Wild Cabanone just overtook someone to take the 8th place. S7 Games and Wild Cabanone are still nose to nose for the same position. Ren Kawi is closing in on the top 20. Wendy Tapsambongs is chipping away at Member Pink Wolf's lead, closing in by over a second. Bionat is climbing up to 20, leaving someone behind. Meg's Boring Life is gaining ground, now 23 and making moves. Wendy Tapsambongs is gaining on Emmer Pink Wolf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Exception is catching up to Spikeballs, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Senor Flip Flopon and 2020 and Nakokas are locked in a close fight for 24th place. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the distance. Case Teflex is making a move on Koba, and Bjorn Art is closing in on SS Staven Games. Looks like the battles are heating up. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is closing in on Emerald Tick through 98, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Miku Broadcast is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 12. Vehiper 7 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Emerald Tick through 988 is closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Excepcion just moved up 1 spot into 8th, so the race is heating up. Cover is closing the gap on Spikeballs by nearly 20 seconds. Mako Broadcast just moved up 1 spot to 10. Vehiper 7 and Mako Broadcast are nose to nose for that 10th place. 1T Tapsumbongix is gaining on MR Pink Wolf, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Spikles is inching closer to Turbo Benzina, not letting them breathe. Meg Sporting Life is sneaking up on Ren Kaori. Looks like the race is heating up. Turbo Benzina is right behind the Hyper 7 now. The Onclejo show is gaining on SS Davin Games. Jarek Plays is catching up to Mikko Haas. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Emeraldic Fear 988 is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap to just over a second. Spikles is catching up to Turbo Benzina, shrinking the distance by almost a second and a half. Wow, Mr. Roche, you must be thrilled to win at Bathurst. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Mr. Roche really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations, you must be feeling on top of the world right now. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the momentum in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and should handle Wakefield Park's twists and turns pretty gracefully. Plus, it's the kind of car that looks like it could just glide over any challenge the circuit throws at it. I mean, with that history in engineering, it's probably the favorite to take the win. Oh wow! This is quite an elegant face-off. The Jaguar D-Type from 1956 has a legendary reputation for its speed and agility back in the day, often a favorite in classic racing circles. On the other hand, the Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage from 1959 is known for its innovative design and lightweight chassis, which could give it a sneaky advantage on a track like Wakefield Park. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the Maserati because of its more modern architecture and nimbleness, but I wouldn't count out the Jaguar's raw power and race-honed agility. It's definitely going to be a close call, and honestly, I'm just excited to see how these iconic cars perform in this AI showdown. Alright folks, Catgirl TM is starting on pole in the 1956 Jaguar D-Type, ready to show those modern cars how it's done. Let's see if she can hold that lead from the get-go. Milai has shot off the line to take the lead. Catgirl TM is right behind in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge these top three early on. That Salty Sirena and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Tangodaki TTV is now in 10th after gaining one spot. The track's tight corners seem to be favoring the classic Jaguars and Ferraris, keeping the lead pack close. No clear advantage yet, but expect some overtakes on the straights. Tangodaki TTV is racing a Maserati 450S, a classic beast known for its speed and elegance. Looks like they're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Tangodaki TTV is driving a Maserati 450S, a classic racing beast known for its power and elegance. Looks like they're currently in 12th place, so they're probably trying to find some overtaking opportunities without crashing into the leaders. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Amy and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are nose to nose for 8th. Tangodaki TTV is making a move, now in 10th place. That Salty Sirena is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Paddock. Looks like she's holding steady in 4th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Catgirl TM is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, currently in 2nd place. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the race, with a fastest lap just slightly faster than the leader. She's probably enjoying the smooth ride. That's Altizarina's car, is a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Paddock. She's currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:10.807. So she's pushing hard and making moves. The classic cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners seem to favor the lighter Jaguars and Ferraris for quick lap times. That Salty Sirena is cruising with the fastest lap, probably saving some for the final push. Tangodaki TTV is climbing up to 8th place now. Looks like Tangodaki TTV and Senior Flip Flopone 102,020 are neck and neck for 7th. Nulavi is in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to keep it consistent to hold on for the win. Maya is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, currently in third place. The car's fastest lap is a 1:10.856, which is pretty competitive. Looks like a solid race so far. Nulavi is in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to hold it together in the final lap to secure the win. Nulavi is in a great spot with the fastest lap, but he needs to hold it together in the final moments to seal the win. Nulavi is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 11th place but have the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 9.52 seconds, indicating they might be saving their best for later. The classic cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the lighter Jaguars and Ferraris over the heavier Maseratis and Mercedes. Nulavi is in a great spot with the fastest lap, but he needs to hold it together to finish strong. Well, looks like Zero Time Live decided to remind everyone who's boss. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Zero Time Live really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot, you race legend in the making. I guess all those practice laps really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Curitiba track for you. This track is known for its tricky corners that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their braking points. It's like the track itself is whispering, "Are you sure about that turn?" It's a real test of precision and patience, which makes watching AI race here even more entertaining because they often surprise us with their unpredictable moves. Alright everyone, quick reminder. You've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing the one that's going to dominate the track. Time's ticking. Alright, so we've got Margico Blake in a classic De Tomaso Pantera GT5 from 1988 and Bobardo in a 1994 Venturi 260 LM. Both are interesting choices. The Pantera is known for its sharp handling and raw power, especially considering its age. The Venturi 260LM, on the other hand, is a bit more modern and might have better aerodynamics and technology tucked in. Given the track is Curitiba, with its tricky turns and elevation changes, I'd probably lean towards the Venturi 260LM, edging out a win because of its more advanced design. But hey, that Pantera is a beast in a straight line if it manages to keep the momentum going. So, my guess? I'm placing a little wager on Lombardo and the Venturi for the win. But don't be surprised if Magical Black's vintage charm pulls a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Curitiba, and LN 656 is leading the pack on pole in the 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the competition catches up. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. LN 656 is leading the race right now. James Misk is holding second place and Rob Swizzle is in third. Looks like a close start so far. Mafia Mavi just snuck into 5th place. Equinox Duo is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Gamer Boss 72 and Equinox Duo are nose to nose for that final spot in the top 10. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast into 5th place. Maja Koblach has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Ikar CVN7 and Maja Koblach are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. Equinox 2 is losing ground, dropping 10 spots to 21st. Rob Swizzle is making a small gain, now second behind the leader. Sputnik NZ and Maja Koblach are nose to tail for 5th place. Cyril Timilev just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Maya and Zero Time Alive are also battling for 15th. Sputnik Enz is charging forward and has overtaken 4 cars to grab second place. James Misk is closing the gap, trimming it down by 1.7 seconds. Mafia Mavi just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Rob Swizzle is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Ikara 77 is climbing steadily to 7th. Gamer Boss 72 is also making progress up to 8th. Rob Swizzle is closing in on Equinox 2 fast, cutting the gap by 13.6 seconds. Domrit Zone 3 just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Zero Timilev also moved up 1 spot to take 13th. Sputnik NZ is really closing the gap on LN 656 now. They're fighting hard for the top spot. Turbo Benzina just gained 2 places and is now in the 13th position. Aminzan is really having a tough time dropping back to the 19th place. Sputnik NZ is climbing steadily to take the lead. Maja Koblach is inching closer to the top 4. GamerBoss72 and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 10th. Dongritson 3 is climbing up to 10th place. Da Rogue is now in 16. Oteliatorias has moved into 17. Turbo Benzina advances to 11th place. Rob Swizzle climbs to 17th place. Equinox Deville and Rab Swizzle are neck and neck for 18th place. Life 1 is making a bold move, climbing from behind to take the lead. Sputnik NZ is not giving up easily. They're still fighting hard for the top spot. Meanwhile, Maya and Maldox FCFF are neck and neck, battling for the 15th position. Sputnik NZ has claimed the top spot. Zero Team Alive is climbing to 13. Rob Sizzle is making a 2-place jump to 16. Rob Sizzle and Maldox FCF are nose to tail for 15. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Equinoxto is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 17. Alan 656 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Turbo Benzina advances to 8th place. Rob Swizzle climbs 2 spots to 13. Bobardo and Maldox FCCF are nose to nose for 14. Turbo Benzina and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 15th. Congratulations to Sputnik NZ on the victory. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done! Congratulations to Sputnik NZ for winning the race. Well done you. You dominated out there. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a sleek 1993 Jaguar X J220. Enjoy cruising in that retro beauty. Who's next to claim a car? Keep racing. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. The countdown is wrapping up faster than my patience on a Monday morning. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and trust me, nobody wants that. Hurry up and select your ride. Sure thing. The 1988 Ferrari F1 8788 was a real legend in the racing world. A fun fact is that this car was so fast it often made its drivers feel like they were on a roller coaster, especially with the turbocharged V8 engine. It was also notable for its distinctive design, which made it stand out on the track, and gave Ferrari a real competitive edge that season. Honestly, it's like the Formula One version of a rocket ship, with a fancy paint job. Alright, so we've got Turbo Benzina in a classic Benetton B188, and Darrigaz in the Arrows a 10B. Both from the same era, but the Benetton has a bit of a reputation for being slightly more aggressive on the track. The Benetton has got a reputation for a stronger engine and more aerodynamic finesse. The Arrows, meanwhile, is known for its handling and stability, which could come in handy around those tight corners at Rouen-les-Essarts. I'd say Turbo Benzina might have a slight edge because of that extra punch from the Benetton. But Darrigaz's car could very well surprise us if it handles the track better. It'll be a close call, but my money's on the Benetton just because of its raw power. Let's see if that power pays off. Alright folks, Turbo Benzina is on pole in the F1 1988 class, driving a Benetton B188. The race is just beginning at Rouen-les-Essarts, so get ready for some virtual chaos. Turbo Benzina has taken the lead right out of the gate. Darrigaz is holding strong in second place, and Schmerzenlev is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 7th place. Naibe is now in 9th. Silver Gaming has moved up to 11th. Silver Gaming and Marja Koblech are nose to nose for 10th. Buchitsero is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Captain Trippi is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 14. Naibe is gaining ground, moving up 2 to 7. Christopher just overtook Amy for 5th place. Amy is fighting back, trying to regain that spot. Silver Gaming and Flinchy Caught 21 are nose to nose for 9th. No clear winner yet, but it's getting spicy. Darrigaz is holding a slight lead over Turbo Benzina for the top spot. Maya and Schmerzenlev are nose to tail for 3rd place. Christopher and Amy swapping positions every lap for 5th. Darrigaz is now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina and Darrigaz are still neck and neck for the lead. I am climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Turbo Benzina and Darrigaz are nose to tail at the front. Amy is chipping away at Schmerzenlev's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Naibe and Christopher are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Mastek is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Silver Gaming is having a rough patch, dropping 7 places to 17. Maya is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Silver Gaming is gaining fast on Evolution 954. cutting the gap to just a few seconds. Alan 656 is inching closer to Apex Milkbag, but still a bit of distance to close. Captain Trippy is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its lightweight and agility but not much power. Looks like they're a bit behind currently in the last quarter of the field. Silva Gaming is driving a Benetton B188 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. The tight corners at Rouen making overtakes tricky, so expect the top positions to stay pretty stable unless someone makes a mistake. Naiba and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for 6th place. Alan 656 and Apex Milkbag are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Flingshikot 21 is in 8th place with a Eurobrun ER 188. Their fastest lap is 1:55.5, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Apex Milkbag is driving a Williams FW12, same as me. They're currently in 8th place with a decent lap time but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making big moves. Nonstop is gaining on Alan 656, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Jay Boogie is inching closer to Captain Trippy, reducing the distance by a second and a half. Amy has moved up to 4th place, making her way through the pack. Amy is currently in 6th place with a Ferrari F18788C. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, suggesting she's struggling to keep pace. Wow, Derrigas really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Wow, Derrigas really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the road Atlanta short circuit, I'd probably go with the 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. It's built for agility and speed, and I imagine it could handle those turns like a ballet dancer on steroids. Plus, with that hybrid powertrain, it's got a bit of an edge over the others in terms of acceleration and cornering. Honestly, any of the hypercars would give it a run for its money. But I'm betting the Valhalla's combination of tech and finesse might just outshine the rest. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make those selections quick or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Alright, this is a race between a 2016 Bugatti Chiron and a 2019 Corvette 7-Zone on Road Atlanta Short. Both are incredible machines, but let's be honest here. The Chiron is a hypercar with insane speed and luxury, basically the supermodel of cars. The Corvette, while a beast in its own right, is more like the sporty underdog with a punch. If we're talking raw speed and engineering marble, the Bugatti should take the lead early on, and probably maintain it through the finish. But you never know with AI drivers. They can surprise us with some unexpected moves. My money's on DJ Magacat and the Bugatti, just because that car is built for speed and dominance. However, don't be too surprised if Amy's Corvette makes a miraculous comeback in the last lap. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Neo Texum is starting on pole in a 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast, so things are already looking pretty fancy up front. Let's see if that speed pays off. Neo Texum has taken the lead right out of the gate. Alacoste is in second place trying to keep up. Dr. Felix is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Alacoste takes the lead and is now in first place. Lithocarp climbs 2 spots and is now in fifth. Evolution 954 and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Dr. Felix and Neo Texum are nose-to-nose for second place. Lithocarp and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Cloudy and Evolution 954 are battling it out for sixth. Cloudy just sneaked into sixth place. Wrath 92 is climbing to ninth. Amos Gordon and Excepsine are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Johnny Shot and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Amy and Ice are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Nidzerob Starks is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just sneaked into the top 10. Merchican Live is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Nidzerob Starks is making a move, but still in the back half. Lithocarp is climbing up to 4th place. Mighty Chunk and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for that spot. Cloudy and Mighty Chunk are also battling closely for 5th. Mighty Chunk advances to 4th place. Cloudy climbs to 5th. Merchican Live and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lithocarp is climbing fast into 3rd place. Lithocarp and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Jungishat is sneaking into 8th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 3rd place. Evolution 954 and DJ Magicat are locked in a close fight for 7. Maya is making her way to 14. Lithocarp just overtook someone to grab second place. Neotexum and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for second. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 8. Dr. Felix and Neotexum are neck and neck for third place. Cloudy just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Amy and Evolution 954 are fighting hard for 9th. Dr. Felix just snuck into 3rd place. Merchican Live is climbing up to 11th. Ice and Merchican Live are nose-to-nose for 11th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Yagika is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by over a second. Ice is moving up to 11th place. Ice and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th. Mighty Chunk just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Neotexum and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 4th. Cloudy is closing in on Neotexum, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Cloudy just nudged into 5th place. Amy climbs to 9th. Ice and Merchican Live are neck and neck for 11th. Wow. Arlo Coast just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow! Arlo Coast really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to them on that win. They totally earned it. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. It was one of the last models of the Corvair line before Chevrolet decided to pull the plug. Interestingly, despite its reputation for being a bit quirky, the Corvair Monza was praised for its sporty handling and unique rear engine layout, which made it stand out from the typical American cars of that era. So in a way, it was the rebel of the American muscle car scene, with a bit of an underdog charm. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it because the clock is ticking. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were too busy watching these AI cars race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Nissan Fairlady Z432 is known for its quick acceleration and sporty handling, especially for a car from the early 70s. On the other hand, the Morgan Plus 8 is more about style and a smooth ride, but might struggle a bit with speed and agility. Given the track at Sitges Terramar, which has some tight corners and a few sweeping curves, I'd say the Z432 might have the edge with its more aggressive stance and sharper handling. But hey, the Morgan's got that timeless charm that might just surprise us and pull off a victory with a little luck. So, if I had to predict, I'd lean towards the Nissan for its sporty prowess. But don't count out the Morgan just yet. It's all about the style points and a bit of racing luck. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar, and leading the pack is Turbo Benzina in a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Looks like Vintage Charm is taking an early lead. Turbo Benzina has taken an early lead. Amy is holding the second spot, trying to keep up. Akinone is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Taknesty is also making moves, grabbing third after passing 3 more. Triad is on a charge, overtaking 6 cars to land in 5th. Taknesty is climbing up to second place. Lil Sprout and Taknesty are nose to nose for second. Solid Hadadon in 81 is making a move to 6th. Jacinda Box is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 9. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to settle in at 11. Lil Sprout and Taknesty are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Lil Sprout and Taknesty are nose to nose for second place. Ciroredia is climbing up to 6th. Jacindabox is sneaking into 8th. Akinone just overtook someone to grab third place. Lil Sprout and Akinone are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Solija Dawn in 81 is closing in, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 13th place. Naiba is inching closer to the top 10 at 15th place. Cirorelia and Solichadon in 81 are neck and neck for 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Pani 3 are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Taknesty is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lil Sprout has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Akinone and Lil Sprout are nose to nose fighting for that 3rd spot. Akinone is climbing fast into 2nd place. Cirorelia is also making a move up to 4th. Cirorelia and Taknesty are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Cirorelia is climbing up to 3rd place. Taknesty and Cirorelia are nose to nose for 3rd. Zolich Hadon in 81 is also making moves, now in 5th. Technicity just moved up to 3rd place. Lil Sprout is chipping away at Solid Shadananity 1's lead, now 1.1 seconds behind. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing the distance on Tryhard Triad, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Pani 3 is gaining on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nya and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing the gap on Tryhard Triad with a 1.1 second reduction. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 11th place. Lord Buttrell and Alex Has No Brain are neck and neck for that 11th spot. Cyrelia just sneaked into 3rd place, pushing Taknasty a bit back. Taknasty and Cyrelia still neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Alex Has No Brain and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zolicha Doniniti 1 is holding off Taknasty by a car length for 4th place. Alex Has No Brain just overtook someone to move into 10th. Maya and Pani 3 are wheel to wheel for 11th. No clear winner yet. Akanona is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Zolij Hadonanity 1 is climbing to 4th place. Jacksinda Box is also moving up to 6th. Maya is driving a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders but ahead of the last few. Looks like she's holding her own, but there's room to pick up some positions. Cyrelia just snuck into 2nd place. Zolichadumiti 1 is right behind in 3rd, and Ekianon is closing in. Looks like a tight fight for those top 3 spots. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on winning the race. Looks like they really revved up and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Whoa, Turbo Benzina. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like it had wings. And look at that. You also snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. You've earned yourself a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Vintage street cars are always a classy choice. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the Super 8 track. It's named after the film gauge, but in this case it's all about how compact and action-packed it is. You get high-speed races with tons of twists and turns packed into a small space, making it perfect for thrilling AI battles that keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone. The countdown is almost up, so get those picks in or forever wonder what could have been. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly, because trust me, that never ends well. Hurry up! Alright, so we've got Amy in that sporty Ford Focus RS and Amin in the all-wheel drive Subaru Impreza YRX. Both are pretty sweet machines, but the Focus Rs is known for its sharp handling and a bit more agile on the twisty bits. The Impreza YRX, on the other hand, is a bit beefier with that turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive grip, perfect for straight-line speed and rougher tracks. If the race favors quick turns, Amy might have the edge with the Focus's lighter weight and sharper cornering. But if it's a straight shot with a few sharp bits mixed in, a mean Subaru could give her a run for her money. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning slightly towards Amy's Ford because it's built more for agility. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track with Naibe on pole, driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Naibe has taken the lead right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina is hot on their heels in second place. And look at that! I am holding on to third for now, but the pack is closing in. Double is climbing up to 5th place. Amin-san and Double are nose-to-nose for that position. Georgi Miracles is making a move, now in 9th. Runaround Page is driving a Suzuki Swift from 2014. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but no real threats ahead or behind yet. Naibe is leading in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like a smooth race so far, holding the top spot without breaking a sweat. Apex Milkbag is driving a Mazda MX-5 Cup, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in 11th place and a good chunk behind the leaders. Maya is holding strong in the lead. Amy just snatched one spot to take third. Valdo is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Double, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Amy just gained one spot to take 2nd place. Amy and Naibe are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Amin-san moved up one spot to 5th. Double is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Georgi Numericals is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 5th. Naibe is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 10th. Igenarite is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Naibe is also on the move, grabbing 3 spots to sit 7th. Amin-san is inching closer, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Georgi Numericals is now in 3rd place. Rana Rampage has moved up to 4th. Igenarite is in 5th. Looks like a little climbing happening. Hey Amin-san, glad to see you back in the channel. We've got some crazy AI car races happening right now. So settle in and enjoy the show. Wow, what an exciting race. Congratulations to Amy for winning. Well played indeed. To Sina, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 2015 seat Leon. Nice choice. Amy, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of the 2012 Ford Focus RS. Looks like the winners got some pretty sweet rides today. Stay tuned everyone, more racing action coming right up. Alright, so the 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL is kind of a legend in the car world because it was the first production car to come with fuel injection. That meant it could go faster than most of its rivals while being surprisingly reliable. Plus, its iconic gull-wing doors make it look like the car version of a superhero suit. It's like Mercedes took a sports car and added a bit of Hollywood glamour. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, those are some classic beauties going head-to-head on Central. Jacinda Bux's vintage Bugatti has that timeless elegance, but it might struggle against the more modern Ferrari's speed and handling. I'd say Amin-san's Ferrari has the edge here, especially considering how much advancements in car technology have been packed into that 1957 model. Still, with those classics, anything can happen. This could turn into a real vintage showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Central International Circuit, and look who's sitting on pole. Tyler Drum's 31 in a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. It's like watching history race past modern day. Let's see if old school can keep up. Tyler Drum's 31 has taken an early lead. Illicitone 1095 is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep this position, or if the AI has other plans. Celestia Linari is climbing to third place. Celestia Linari and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for second. Abomzi is making a move, climbing to 6th place. Illicitone 1095 takes the lead again, leaving Tyler Drums 31 behind. Maya is closing in on the top two, creeping up to third place. Baco Grande is on a roll, climbing from the back to the 15th spot. Wayne Bretsky and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Waldo is inching forward, now in 11th. Maya is now in second place. Abomzi has moved into 6th. Turbo Benzina is in 7th. The race is heating up. Amin San just climbed one spot to 8th place. Jacinda Box is closing the gap on Celestial Inari, cutting it down by a second. Nahokalis is also moving up one spot to 16th. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 3rd place. Abomzi and Naibe are nose to nose for 5th. Waldo and Jacinda Box are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Naibe has moved up one spot to 4th. Tyler Drums 31 and Naibe are neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Abomzi and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 6th. Waldo is closing in on Turbo Benzina, chipping away at the gap. They're battling hard for 8th. Abomzi is climbing up to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Abomzi are neck and neck for that spot. Waldo is also making moves, now in 8th place. Waldo and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting hard for 7th. Amin-san is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Waldo is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Turbo Benzina is moving up 1 spot to 8th. Amin-san is climbing up to 4th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is sneaking into 11th. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 10th. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing to 10th place. Nahokalis is making a move to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waldo and Naive are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing up to 9th. Apex Milkbag is also on the move, up to 11th. Waldo advances to 5th place. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Abomzi, closing the gap by 1 second. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is hot on Turbo Benzina's tail, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Amin-san just sneaked into 3rd place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is closing the gap on Turbo Benzina, probably hoping for a surprise. Baco Grande is climbing up to 11th. Baco Grande and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amin-san is really closing the gap on Illicitone 1085, just 1.8 seconds behind now. Waldo is chipping away at Wayne Bretsky, closing in by 140 seconds. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Abomzi is really closing in on Naibi, just a second behind now. Mutfof and Celestial Inari are neck and neck for 17th place. Gaming Tofi Cancer and Abomzi are neck and neck for 7th place. Yaksin Debox is climbing up to 13. Knuckle Chaos and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting it out for 14th. Aminsan just sneaks into 2nd place. Wildo climbs to 4th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer advances to 7th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 6th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Turbo Benzina and Abomzi are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Waldo just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Elicitone, 1095 and Waldo are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Apex Milkbag is chipping away at Turbo Benzina's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Celestial Inari is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic Japanese sports car known for its sleek design and smooth handling. They are currently in 4th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is gaining on Wayne Gretzky and closing the gap by 140 seconds. Abomzi is catching up to Naibi with a 1.1 second reduction. Turbo Benzina is right behind Abomzi, closing the gap by 1 second. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Wow, Maya, you really owned that race. Congratulations. You're officially the champion of our AI Racing League today. As for the drivers, Amin-san, you did a fantastic job in that bet race. You've earned yourself a gorgeous 1957 Ferrari 250G California.T. Nice trophy. Keep up the great work, everyone, and who knows what we'll see next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1995 McLaren F1 GT-R would probably have a good shot at winning the race on the Adelaide No Chicane circuit. Its combination of speed, agility, and racing pedigree makes it a strong contender. The F1 GT-R is known for its balanced handling and raw power, which should help it navigate the tricky corners and high-speed straights with relative ease. Plus, it's a classic for a reason. Some things just stand out on a track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quickly if you want your favorite car to join the race. Don't miss out on the fun, time's almost up. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya in the classic McLaren F1 GT R versus Super Siggy in the 1997 Vector M12 ASR. Both cars have their unique charm and capability. The McLaren F1 GT-R is known for its incredible speed, agility, and legendary status in racing history. It's like racing in a piece of automotive art. On the other hand, the Vector M12 AS is a rare beast with a more aggressive and modern design, known for its powerful V8 engine and sharp handling. But given the nature of Adelaide no chicane, I'd lean towards the McLaren's stability and legendary aerodynamics, giving Maya an edge. So, I'd say Maya in the F1 GT-R might just have a slight advantage here. But don't count out Super Siggy's Vector. It's got a puncher's chance if it manages to exploit its raw power. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Adelaide no chicane. And up front we have its Aurora starting on pole in a classic 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yota. Let's see if that old school beast can hold its lead. The race kicks off with its Aurora leading the pack, followed closely by Bedazzler in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't count out the chaos just yet. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Oakswolfie and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for ninth place. The battle for P9 is heating up. Oakswolfie and Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Aida Faye just gained one position and is now 10th. Ixijax is also climbing, moving up one spot to 12th. Ixijax just blitzed through 11 cars to grab the lead. Its Cerro is right on its tail, both of them locked in a fierce duel for first place. Ixijax is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica, starting from the 13th position. They've already moved up to second place, so they're making some impressive progress through the field. Its Serrar just overtook for the lead. Amy is closing in on second. Budatsura is right behind, eyeing that third spot. Lasamiki 283 is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 5th. Super Siggy is knocking on the top 6. The race is heating up. Balsamic Venturi E3 just overtook Budazzura and is now in 3rd place. Budazzura is hanging on, but Balsamic Vint 183 looks eager to take that spot for good. Timborghini Tuba is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. They're currently in 15th place, so not exactly tearing up the track but hanging in there. Balsamic Vinto 83 is closing in on Amy and has chipped away a second and a half. Rafael has climbed one spot to 9th place. Rafael and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Rafael fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed one spot and is now in 4th place, making moves. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang .op. They're currently in 8th place but seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Ai Rafael is racing a 1991 Toyota Celica .ot. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 4th, but needs to find a way past Balsamic Vin 283. Super Siggy is just behind, waiting for a mistake. Looks like a close finish coming up. Oaks Wolfie is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS Koska Q Cosworth in Group A. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The GT1 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, dominating the top spots. The group of cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track and car performance differences. Lokayu is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore, which is holding steady in 12th place. Their lap time is just slightly behind the leaders, so they might be looking to close the gap if they keep pushing. Wow! What a surprise! Congratulations to its Serrar on winning the race at Adelaide, no chicane. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow, congratulations to it, Sarah, on winning the race. Well deserved. Now, for those who did some serious damage on the track, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that beautiful 1995 McLaren F1 GTR Amy. You were overtaking like a champ today, so the 1997 Vector M12 ASR is all yours. Great job, everyone. This race was a blast. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Central International Circuit has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. A car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly will have an advantage here. While raw speed is nice, being able to control that speed through the twisty bits makes all the difference. I'd also consider braking performance because slowing down efficiently before those tight corners can make or break your lap time. Ultimately, a balanced combination of quick steering response and good cornering grip would be the ideal setup for racing on Sentul. Alright. We've got Esley in a 2019 Ford Mustang, and the Cuerdo in a 28 Ford Falcon FG Racing at Central International Circuit. Honestly, the Mustang is a more recent model and generally more powerful, so it should have the edge in speed and handling. The Falcon is a bit older and might struggle with the sharp turns and the overall pace of the race. I would put my chips on Esley and that sleek Mustang to take the victory, unless the Cautecuerdo magically pulls off some serious driving magic with that Falcon. But in the world of AI racing, sleek and modern usually wins over aged and nostalgic. Let's see if the race proves me right. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is Nexo Romavo in a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, racing in the V8 Supercars class. Looks like a solid start for him. Nexo Romavo has taken an early lead. Queen Manda is right behind in second, and Relaxed View is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take second place. Detoxins is climbing up to 8th. PF Empress and Detoxins are nose to nose for 8th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 9th place. The F Empress and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for that spot. Zadamuji Jamis is climbing up to 11th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wood 3L25 is climbing up to 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Ace and Cautecuerdo are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Ace and Cautecuerdo are nose to tail for 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained a spot and is now 7th. Detox and Yaboy Rwanda are also fighting for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Detoxins and Yabu Rwanda are nose to nose for 7th place. Turbo Benzina and Detoxins are also fighting it at for 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Turbo Benzina just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Zaidamo Giames is climbing fast into the top 10. Beskis is making a big move, now in the top 10 as well. Fiat Empress is making a bold move to the front, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Maya is hot on her heels, climbing up fast and closing the gap. Detoxness is also on the rise, but a bit more cautious, still making impressive progress. Next, Romaval is on a roll, grabbing the lead with 3 quick overtakes. Relaxed View is not far behind, also climbing fast to second. Whip 3L25 is making a strong move, snatching third after 3 overtakes. Whip 3L25 and Relaxed View are nose to tail for second place. Campris is chipping away at Turbo Benzina's lead, now just over a second behind. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like she's stuck in the pack with no lap times recorded yet. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like a tough race for her so far, with no lap times recorded. Esteban Gaines is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Tu Pezenda Podcast is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is 144.273, but they seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. The chaotic Guido is dropping like a stone, now in 16th place. Relaxed View and Nexaromovo are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a photo finish. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up, now in 6th, making moves. Dreletsko and Amy are nose to tail in a tight scrap for 10th. That's Otis Arena is climbing up one spot to 16th. Aisley just nudged into 4th place. Quimanda and Exley are nose to nose for that spot. Dreletsko is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just gained a spot to take 10th place. Esteban Gaines is closing in on Dreletsko, cutting the gap by over a second. And Maya is climbing up to 19th place. Wow, Nexaromoville just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow, Nexaromoville really pulled through at the last second. Great job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Hope you're ready for the next race because this is just the beginning. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bruno track, officially known as the Masaryk circuit, has been around since 1930? It's one of the oldest racing circuits still in use today. Imagine racing on a track that's seen nearly a century of high-speed action. It's like the vintage car of racing circuits but with a turbo boost. Alright folks, time's running out, so make your picks before the virtual clock hits 0. Don't leave me here all alone with these racing robots. Get your choices in now and let's see who ends up in the winner's circle. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Epic Sugar, with that classic Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, is probably going to have the edge here. That's a sporty little car with a decent reputation for agility and speed. Amy's Ford Mondeo is more of a comfort cruiser, not exactly known for racing prowess. Honestly, I'd give the advantage to Epic Sugar just based on the car alone. But who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Either way, it's going to be interesting to see how those two perform on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bruno, and leading the pack is Epic Sugar in a classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, starting from pole position. This should be fun to watch. Epic Sugar is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. Lord Buttrill is currently in third, trying to catch up. Epic Sugar is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Lord Buttrill and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for second place. Wauxy B is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maldux FCF is also making moves, up 3 spots to 18th. And Maya is inching closer to the top, now in 4th place after a single overtake. Wauk CB is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yamchubby Panda is dropping back, now in 21st after losing 15 positions. Henfatik has gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Henfatik and Rusnapalm 6 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Yamchubby Panda is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 20 cars. Amy and Yamchubby Panda are nose-to-nose for the lead. Toadette the Kitty and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Epic Sugar is closing in on the leader. Lord Buttrill is right behind Epic Sugar, looking for a move. Rusnapalm 6 climbs to 5th place. The Betty White Show advances to 15th. Adnan Flash moves up to 18th. Adnan Flash and Maldux ACF are neck and neck for 17th. Lord Buttrill is really having a rough time dropping back to 16. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Henfatik is also making moves up to 4th. Rusnapalm 6 and Henfatik are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Team Tinatia is climbing up to take 6th. Kalmetwi and Tinatia are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kalmetwi is in 5th place, driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. The race looks competitive for them, but they haven't made any big moves yet. Athena CNC is climbing up to 11th place. Wauk CB and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yum Chubby Panda is inching closer to Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by a second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 9th place. Boofin 18 and Dr. Keeps Appleway are battling for that 9th spot. Maldox FC Eve is advancing to 16th place. Adenflash is climbing 2 spots to take 15th place. Toadette the Kitty and Adenflash are nose-to-nose for 15th. Yum Chubby Panda is chipping away at Nestek, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Toadette the Kitty just nudged ahead of Maldox CFCF for 15th place. Maldox FCF is not giving up easily though. They are nose to tail in that battle for 15th. Aminsun just sneaked into 7th place. Wauk CB is climbing to 11th. Maldox FTF is making a move to 15th. Team Tinatea is now in 5th place. Rusna Pomzix is right behind, making it a close fight for that position. Maldox EFCF is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI. They're currently in last place and seem to be stuck with a lap time that's not even valid. Looks like a rough race for them so far. Nestek is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their fastest lap is not available. Maldox FDF is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. They're currently in 16th place with a lap time of 2 minutes 27 seconds and a bit. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top ranks. Yum Chubby Panda is closing in on Mstek, now just 5.4 seconds behind. Wow CB and Boof 19 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Athena CNC and Wauk CB are also fighting hard for 11th. Aminsan just sneaked into 6th place. Yesteron 133,796 is chipping away at Athena C, closing the gap by a second and a half. Yum Chubby Panda is also on the move, narrowing the distance to Nest by just over a second. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're in a league of your own. Wow, Amy, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. That was impressive. And look at that. Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she gets the classic 1998 Ford Mondeo from BTC. Nice reward for a fantastic performance. As for the rest of us, I managed to do the most overtakes, so I'll be claiming the sleek 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from BTC. Not too shabby, right? Let's see what these cars can do in the next race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite beast hit the track. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are from the same era, but the Tyrrell 007 is known for its agility and innovative design. The Shadow DN5B, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a bit more rebellious on the track, which could either work in its favor or cause a few hiccups. Given the track and interlomas and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say Amy's Tyrrell might have a slight edge with its nimbleness. But don't count out Maya and her Shadow. Sometimes a little unpredictability can shake things up in a race like this. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is heating up at the Interlomas track. Ebony Shadow is leading the pack on pole position, zooming in that classic 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if he can hold on to that first spot or if the others will catch up. Ebony Shadow has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding second place, and I'm right behind her in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing the gap on Nulavi, looking for an opening. Nulavi is defending that position fiercely, not giving up P3 easily. Amy is comfortably ahead at the front, probably enjoying the view from Poland. Mai Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Milkbag is also moving up a spot to 12. Jordan F and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 12. Jordan F is climbing to 12th place. Mortwolf is catching up to 15th place. Both are making moves, but still a long way to go. Maya is currently in 5th place driving the Shadow DN5B. Looks like the car is holding up well, but no real moves yet. Chris Gopher is driving a Penske PC3. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Global's Exo is driving a Surtees TS19. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Ebony Shadow is leading the race in a McLaren M26. Looks like they're holding a strong position, probably enjoying a comfortable lead for now. Nulavi is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B, a car known for its innovative design but not the fastest this race. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, though not making any dramatic moves. Mutwolf is driving a 1976 Enzen N176. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in the last place, and quite a bit slower than the leaders. Amy's leading and setting the pace, but the shadow cars are closing in. Let's see if he can hold on to that speed. Ebony Shadow is leading the race in a McLaren M26 from 1976. Their fastest lap is 1:5:30.01, which is solid, but not quite the blistering pace of the top. Looks like they're holding the lead but not pulling away dramatically. Jordan F is driving a Shadow Dean 5B, starting from 14th and currently in 12th. Looks like they're making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Global's is driving a Surtees TS19. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be hanging around the middle of the pack with a steady lap time. Mutwolf is driving an Ensign N176, which is quite a step down in performance from the top contenders. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in the last place, and over a second slower than the car ahead. Apex Milkbag is driving a Parnelli V PJ4B. They started in 12th place and are currently in 14th. Their fastest lap is a 1:06.09, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Globos Itzel is driving the Surtees TS19. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time just over 1:05. Not exactly breaking any records but staying in the game. Amy is leading comfortably while Maya is holding 8th. But she's got some cars right behind her. Looks like a close finish for the top spot, but Maya might need a miracle to catch up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the cars with better handling like the Tyrrell and Shadow, keeping the top positions competitive. The F1 1976 cars are quite close in speed, but the track at Interlomas seems to favor those with better handling and cornering. Amy's lead shows she's managing the mix well. Maya is currently in 5th place with a Shadow DN5B. Her fastest lap is just under 1:05. The car seems competitive, but she's not quite in the top tier yet. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Wow, Amy just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow! Amy took the race by storm. Huge congratulations to you, Amy. You really showed everyone who's boss today. And since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim that classic 1976 007. Nice move! Looks like today's winner is also the fastest driver on the track. Great job! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see these beauties race. Get those selections in before time runs out. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. Call it we. In the Shadow DN5B, a car known for its sleek design and agile handling, versus Rexnzer's Lotus 77, famous for its innovative aerodynamics and lightness. Both cars are legendary in their own right. I'd say it's going to come down to who can harness the strengths of their machine better around the Eastern Creek. But honestly, with both drivers in such iconic rides, I wouldn't be surprised if this turns into a photo finish. I'm leaning slightly towards the Lotus 77 just because of its historic dominance on twisty circuits. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Brabham track. Jada Anburn is starting on pole, driving the classic 1976 Casquette 308D. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. James Mayo has shot off the line into the lead. Jada Anburn is holding strong in second place, just behind. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Senor Flip Flopon 2020 is making a move up to second place. Rex Nisserer is climbing to 7th, just ahead of Imogen Tempest, who's also pushing for 8th. Looks like Rex Nisserer and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 7th. Imogen Tempest is climbing to 7th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is now in 9th. Zikopal has moved up to 11th. Special and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy just gained one spot, now on 18th. Sir Gamingate and Amy are battling it out for 17th. Sikapal just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Le Croissant, 1980, and Sikapal are nose to tail for that 10th position. Zurich Gaming Gate and Amy are locked in a close fight for 17th. Yadi Anburn is really pushing to catch beyond 2 Dark Souls, closing in by over a second. They are neck and neck for 3rd place, no room for error. Dude Smokey Blunt and Rex Niger are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Looks like a battle to the finish. Buchitsero is climbing up to 4th place. Colmetwi is now in 5th. Rex and Sarah has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Frankenbad's just nudged ahead to 12th place. La Croissant, 1980, and Frankenballs are nose to nose for the same spot. Ira Special and La Croissant 1980 are also locked in a close fight for 13. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Lotus 77, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The F1 1976 cars seem evenly matched on this track, with no clear dominance. The track's technical layout probably favors driver skill over raw car performance, keeping the order pretty tight. Maya is currently in the 15th place driving a Brabham BT45. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Amy just gained a spot to take 16th place. Saprothri and Amy are still nose to nose for that position. U20 Plays is climbing up to 20th place. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to take 6th place. Dude Smokey Ablunt also gained a spot and is now in 8th. Imogen Tempus and Dude Smoke Eablunt are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Yadi Anburn is climbing up to 6th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is now 7th. Imogen Tempus is knocking on the door of the top 10 and 8th. Zerkimingate and Saprothri are nose to tail for 17th place. Mutwolf just gained a spot and is now in 20th. Imogen Tempus just made a move up to 7th place. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Dude Smokey Bunt, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Gate and Saprothri are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. U20 Place is racing a Fittipaldi FD04. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in 20th place with a decent lap time of 2:11.475. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Lotus 77, which is known for its sleek design and good handling. Their race looks steady, currently in the 12th place, just behind some faster cars, but keeping a consistent pace. Imogen Tempus just overtook Jade Anburn and now they're neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Well, look at that. Dame Smile has taken the top spot at Eastern Creek Brabham. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, James Mayo really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations. That was some serious AI racing talent. Can't wait to see what they do next. Hey everyone, just a quick pause for maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes to keep the racing chaos going. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon.